Wait.
We live. Yes, we live.
Hold up. There we go. Wait, why ain't this volume play? I don't know why I can't hear it on my screen.
Can't hear what? Your music?
Yeah,
I don't hear nothing either.
no. I want to share audio. Turn the share audio off. I can't hear it. Oh shit.
The wolf, and it takes a wolf to catch the sheep. You to protect the sheep, you gotta catch the wolf, and it takes a wolf to catch a wolf. You understand? You gotta decide whether you're a wolf or a sheep.
Hey, sis. Hey, Saida. How you doing, boo?
I remember days being dead broke. Trapping with my niggas in the same boat. Started selling weed, then I moved to coast. Needed more dollars, met my shorty, now I'm selling dope. Story of my life, man, I always get the back burner. In a race called life, feel like Jack.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Take a look to the sky, praying to Allah, asking why do we die? Just to make it through the day, why I gotta be high? Just to get a bad bitch, why I gotta be fly? I got some niggas in the dirt, got some niggas in the bank. Life still going on. Big brother in and out, little brother just the same. And my mom's looking at me like I'm the one to blame. See the bitches start to switch up, that money make them change. For a long piece of change, you homie do the same. And your best friend's ratting, ain't no shame in this game. Your family ain't no different, everybody is a victim. You hate them when they live, but when you're gone, it's when you miss them. Pay homage to my own age, they gave me all my wisdom. Ever since I was a youngin', I was always on my toes. Ambition on my mind, staying focused was my goal. This is the Operation Demolition, turn the shit down. Had to find a small block, then I locked the shit down. Ain't no stepping on my toes.
Hey, melanated boo.
Giving back to all my foes. The games get crazy in the hood, you never know.
J-Bo.
Putting cannons, let it blow like pop. What it is, my nigga, free one up on me. No, I'm straight, my nigga. Got niggas on deck, snap kids, my nigga. My nigga, Newport, we book six, my nigga, my nigga.
You know, it smells like pine oil. That's where you're headed, boy. Your pine oil heaven. I'm gonna get that gun, and then I'm gonna get that money. I don't believe you got it in you. I'm gonna go get it right now.
Lemonade Renters Insurance covers your weighted jump rope.
Yeah, commercials on SoundCloud now?
That's you.
Yeah, I know. They got commercials on SoundCloud now?
I guess. SoundCloud doing the most.
Oh,
Because
Lord.
you're an athlete now. At least until February. Protect the
You get no play in here. We'll wait till that. Wait till that skit.
You want me to throw something out?
No, I got it. There's only a second or two left. Wait till that skit. Damn, I didn't even know they had.
G-Money, I see you, baby. I see you, baby.
Y'all know how we do. We gonna get to 10, and then we gonna get started, yo. So get your snacks and stuff. You can already have them.
And it's a perfect song because people still asking how we do that.
You getting trap money, nigga? Tell me how you do that. Nigga, how you do that? Tell me how you do that. Fresh to your tippy toes, nigga, how you do that? Pulling bad bitches, nigga, show me how you do that. You getting trap money, nigga? Tell me how you do that. Tell me how you do that. Nigga, how you do that? Nigga, how you do this? Nigga, how you do that? Say you getting money, nigga, let me see you prove that. Pockets kinda fat, getting chunky like Ruben. Say you getting money, nigga, let me see you prove that. Yeah, let me keep it 1,000 GMB, triple R. Yeah, my niggas really bout it.
Hey, Sandy.
So, all about that mugger. I be in the trap spot, pushing booger sugar. You be in the crib, stuck on shoulda, coulda, woulda. Puffing on that sour, screaming, free my nigga boogers. Yeah, cause I'm a trill ass nigga. You the type that always acted, what's the deal ass nigga? I'm a real ass nigga. If I'm aiming at your top, get it built, my nigga. I'm for real, my nigga. Ain't no fighting with the hands, with the side. Fresh to your tippy toes, nigga, how you do that? Pulling bad bitches, nigga, show me how you do that. Getting trap money, nigga, tell me how you do
Why am I
that.
just getting a 30-minute reminder for you for this?
Fresh to your tippy toes, nigga, how
What'd you
you
say?
do that?
I said, why am I getting a 30-minute reminder for this live right here?
Nigga, tell
I
me
don't
how
know.
you do that. Tell me how you do that. Nigga, how you do that? Pull up in the Johnny like, nigga, how you do that? See shorty walking, bad bitch, I pursue that. She acting like a thot, then I tell her keep her moving. Keep a small circle, never open like a crew neck. Yeah, cause that's just part of the game. I'm in the kitchen cutting raw, nigga, pardon the name. If I see that, I'ma cop that. On the same day, I'ma rock that. 40 on my hip, I'ma pop that. If I'm aiming at the top, I'ma rock that. Nigga, stop that. Say you getting money, nigga, stop that. I be in the trap with a rock set. You be in the trap with a cop set. Babylon ass nigga. Never had a gat, never squeezed no triggers. Heard about
Hey,
G,
Empress.
heard about me, I'm a G little nigga. CC little nigga. Everything I do 3D little nigga. Money in the way, can't see little niggas. Wanna pick a style, be me little nigga. And we stepping on you niggas, tell you niggas crush. Couple stacks in the Quran, cause of law trust. Fresh to you.
Yeah, I was even Muslim when this shit. This was years ago.
Hey, Michael. A bit tired.
Getting trap money, nigga, tell me how you do that.
Halfway there. Oh, we at 13. We can get
Okay.
started.
Nigga, how you do
Get
that?
started, y'all.
We get started.
You getting trap money, nigga, tell me how you do that. Tell me how you do that.
Go ahead and hit that like, hit that share.
Definitely
Let
hit that
everybody
like
know
and hit
we
that share
start.
button. Welcome, 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 welcome. How you doing today, family? It is your boy, Brenda's baby, Remy L. My aunt. You are now tuned in to Trip C's TV and my aunt TV. As you come into the building, family, remember to hit that like button, but most importantly, share this
Hey,
video.
boo.
You're going to want to share this one because it's all about the message. You're going to get a message with this one. If you're new to the channel, either channel, do us a favor and hit that like button.
Let me
But do
put
yourself
myself
a
on
favor.
mute for a minute. Somebody passing by.
And do yourself a favor and hit that notification bell and make sure you press all so you can be alerted and notified whenever we go live or drop a premiere or do a joint live like this. We got a great show for y'all today. Great show. Surviving an alcoholic, the Cardi B story. Surviving an alcoholic, the Cardi B story.
Why would we name it something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Because the original was called Surviving an Alcoholic, the Regina Drunk story. And as we all know, Tasha K name ain't Regina, but if I'm remembering correctly, Lovely T.I., it was a movie. And when they said, has anybody else been affected by Regina, everybody and the principal raised their hand. So they call her Regina. They were calling her Regina Drunk back down in 2019. So yeah.
Oh, wow.
Y'all have to excuse my little silly co-host over here. She in the window again.
When unwinding, too much unwinding goes wrong.
Entirely wrong.
Entirely wrong.
Hey, mommy.
You do a show where you're drinking the whole time. Eventually, that shit was going to go left.
Because now she got to go.
Exactly. And with any addiction, you're gonna want more and more and more and more. I guarantee if you look through her joints, she's going to be drinking more wine as time.
Before we get started, good, as y'all know, we have 2 lives running. Remy is putting all the comments from both up on the screen. But if you don't see somebody in one, it just means they're in the other. So y'all can switch back and forth freely or stay wherever y'all want.
Just this is a joint line.
You're paying attention. Hey, Claire.
Both of our lives are running.
Yeah. Get the word out a little further that way. Surely will. Surely will. And mods, be on your P's and Q's just in case anybody happens to come in here trolling, because it is a possibility today. It is a possibility today.
Yeah, because there's some juicy shit. And
Yeah.
yo, the thing about it is when she dropped, like I said to Tasha on the phone when we were
Yeah.
talking earlier, when she dropped that polite story, she probably thought this was her year. She probably
Yeah.
thought this is my year. I made it.
And dun dun dun.
Low.
Stream elements left you for a white girl. I said y'all today. Okay. So, in order to unravel this, because I know some people don't know what exactly is going on with Tasha K and why she is in the courts with Cardi B.
Well,
So,
so far,
we are gonna go do a we gonna go back. Not
mm,
entirely way back, but kind of back about 2018, 2019, and we're gonna work our way up to the present. So I hope y'all got y'all snacks, y'all snuggies, and
mhm,
y'all settled in y'all corners.
we'll be here for a while.
Yep, and we about to get started. So which one should we start with, brother? Though which one should we start with? It's so minties.
I don't know, but what we know so far is
They
uh
campground.
Tasha K blew a story up that somebody else put out, right? And she tagged Cardi B in it and kept harassing her about it. She wanted Cardi B to come on her show and debunk it. And Cardi B
Cardi B
managed,
declined.
she declined so it wouldn't get bigger. And Tasha K continued to keep making stuff about her and keep harassing her and continue to keep harassing Cardi B. So in effect of all of these things that are happening, Cardi B apparently was suicidal. She was depressed,
Mhm.
messed up her love life. And when she put up a picture of her kissing her daughter, somebody commented under the picture, "Don't you got herpes?" And Cardi apparently said it made her feel unworthy of her child and her husband. And, she had to go to therapy.
Mhm.
And she broke down crying and had the whole courtroom in tears. So far as we know, she fucked up. She fucked up.
Yeah. So, okay. I have one queued up here, which is the original, surviving an alcoholic, the Regina Drunk story. So we can start with that one because that is an interview between Lioness of Judah and Lovely T, who, of course, y'all know Tasha K tried to say that Lovely T was complicit and was running this, and yeah. But all this popped off on YouTube basically. There was a big I got that video too, but it's really not legible, and if you don't know all the players, you really don't know what's going on. But this one is a little bit more structured. It's a Q&A from Lovely T, and the audience is asking questions. Henrietta, get out the window. You ain't getting no company. Ah, she don't start this till I go live. Yeah, the storm drama too.
Okay.
Well, that was he fell well on the side of Tasha K on that and recently jumped ship. But sound like a plan.
Sound like a plan to me. Let's
I
get
mean, this is
started.
I feel like this is the way it makes the most sense, but I'm not the end all be all. So
Sound like a plan to me.
let's see if we listen to this one, and then we go into the shorter ones and make a little bit more sense. Cause okay, yeah.
Oh, wait. Before you start the
Oh
video,
yeah, disclaimer time. Major disclaimers.
fair use. We're gonna drop it one more time for just in case you ain't get a chance to read that. Flew by too quick.
No, Blue Cardi B does not have herpes.
No, they were all rumors, and she put that out, and that's what made it so fucked up. And you can't put something out like that
Okay,
unless it's true, unless you
that part. But let's
you have to
start.
say allegedly.
Mm-hmm. But allegedly, when to fix this situation.
You guys,
Nope.
welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Let me click on him. You guys, welcome to the chat. You might have to turn your sound down. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I don't ever do that.
Where you been at, Blue? It's in court right now.
Yeah, I'm learning.
No problem, but
I guess I need to get used to being interviewed because I got a lot of shit in work. Right. Here, okay, so we got this on the chat. Hey, you guys. They pay their phone bill just in time. Well, damn it, ain't God good, honey? Hallelujah. You pay that damn phone bill. I know that's right. She said, I got to tune in to this kid. Hey, y'all, hey, in the chat. This is
shout out to Linus of Judah though for getting this back then.
Definitely
This was like 2.5 hours long. Q&A all in the chat. It was a bomb because I actually think I watched this live.
Sunday, honey, here I am. I said, how do I turn on this damn laptop camera? I know how to put black tape on that bitch. Okay. I had to snatch the damn black tape off so y'all can see it's me, the girl T. Or no, aka MWT. That's what they call me in the YouTube streets, bitch. Okay? So now, I'm gonna fix it. Look, Mars, y'all already know how I go. Y'all stay on. I'm a comedian. I'm a good Mars, keep they look. They come in here with the bullshit. Y'all already know. Block them, bitch. You see any motherfucking crack wine glasses? Y'all better smash the damn black button and send their ass over there to their damn master, okay? We're here for teacups only, bitch. I know that's right. It's a team of me tea. Oh no, I'm loving tea. Right. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let me go ahead and ask y'all this in the chat. Dear chat, okay? Raise your hands in the chat. I want y'all's hands raised. If you or one of your favorite content creators or online personalities have been victimized by Regina Drunk. Ooh, let me find it.
Wow.
So what?
Victimized.
So what? Wait a minute. Who's been
She out here victimizing people. Victimizing.
Oh shit, ain't that got a hand up? Virgo got a hand up. Oh shit.
Now hold on, let me ask. Do y'all want to watch this with the chat? Because like it's still up for now. I just snatched it down in case.
I mean, we can.
I mean, because it might make a little bit more sense if you got the questions in there too. Hey, Tomas.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. Okay, so I'm gonna stop sharing that one. And add this one. Just so it'll make a little bit more sense and y'all can see what's going on.
What my goddamn hand should go up. Our hand should go up. Wait a minute. Who's been bringing my goddamn hand? Hold on, I'm looking for my goddamn hand. Hold on. Oh shit.
Now the chat did scroll by pretty fast.
Oh shit, all these hands. All these people have been victimized by Regina Drunk.
Put us over to the side.
Oh shit. You guys are survivors. I'm a survivor. Surviving an alcoholic. I dealt with the bullshit for 7 months.
Surviving an alcoholic.
Now let me ask y'all this.
Say what, Ram?
I was repeating what she said. Surviving an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Busy building my brand. Honey, y'all see the shirt?
What did he say on 5 of Heartbeats? I had 1, 2 drinks. Now I'm an alcoholic.
I was on my Instagram live. Y'all seen a bunch of my T-Sippers. They came through to the expo to come support, honey. Okay, we had a big expo. We were picked to be there. Lovely team did her first expo.
Hey, Cupcake.
I'm super excited. Y'all see all this glitter and shine? Honey, yes, okay. So,
Regina Drunk is Toxic K. That is Toxic K, in case anybody was wondering.
Because, we want to call names. Since I'm on Lovely T, she's Regina Drunk. She's a mean girl, okay? She's a very, very mean girl. Just like Regina George, Regina Drunk. Okay? That's where that came from. If you're not watching movie Mean Girls, make sure you check it out, okay?
I know
Anyway, I had a good time at the expo. All positive vibes, a lot of love. People came through when I tell you they was buying tea. They love my strawberry lemonade green tea. I also premiere my CBD honey stick. Yes, I'm doing a shameless damn plug on your channel, okay?
We don't mind this. Promote it.
Yeah, so that's why I'm here in Arizona. So I've been busy. Like, you
Hey!
guys don't know about expos. They take months to plan. On top of doing my graphic design, you guys seeing the videos and pictures I posted on my Instagram page. In the event you haven't been blocking on it, okay? All the stuff I'm posting, that's where my energy has gone towards. I just don't have the energy to entertain nonsense and go back and forth with people. So I'm just coming out here to break down some stuff, and then I'm done. Wherever the chips fall, y'all have fun.
Hey, Shakira.
It's on me, okay? I'm paying for the deal. Y'all have fun, make videos, click this, do whatever, honey. Y'all eating on me. Have fun.
I know that's
Anyway, a lot of people were asking, and one of the questions I was saying, well, why did you wait until, Easter? You guys jumped her. Now, I'm going to tell you like this. I don't have time for, I don't do live streams. I don't do interviews.
Now, hold on. They were cool. Lovely T thought they was cool anyway. That's why she said she went through 7 months of it. This is the aftermath of when when Tasha K recorded her and put it out and tried to throw her under the bus. Lovely T was quiet for a good little while, and she finally, spoke out. But let's continue.
Y'all ain't got the video. Y'all ain't got church anymore. Y'all ain't got work. Y'all took the whole damn work day. I said, where's the damn audio clip between me and her? Like, I came in at the end. I don't know nothing about what happened before. I still not watching. I'm busy. I don't have time to sit and watch 8 hours. Okay? But from what I was told from people who were there, from her, Kristen Nicole, from watching their videos, they have been talking and, having discussions, I guess, about Regina Drunk. And so Regina Drunk, who never is on this sector of YouTube, she's never on this side of the YouTube streets, decided to come into their chat. And so at that point, I got a DM that Regina Drunk was in the chat. So I was cool with that. Again, I didn't care. I just sat back, you know what I'm saying? I said, let me go ahead and watch what's going on. And then I heard Regina Drunk mention my name and claim that she apologizes for putting it out there, about my illness, but, she doesn't fuck with me and all this other stuff. So at that point, I DM'd Lioness back, and I said, hey, let me come on there. Let me talk.
Right.
Let me see, why is the chat not rolling?
I'm old school.
Because this chat was going the whole
And I
time.
heard Regina Drunk mention my name. And claim that she,
There we go.
apologizes for putting it out there, about my illness, but, she doesn't fuck with me and all this other stuff. So at that point, I DM'd Lioness back, and I said, hey, let me come on there. Let me talk.
Right.
You were cool with it. I'm the type of person, let me explain something to y'all. I'm old school. Okay, this new social media stuff, I'm a grown woman with kids. All this, I'm gonna make a video, you make a video. I make a video, you make a video. This is how they do on this YouTube stuff. I don't have time for that. I'm not about to sit there and go back and forth with somebody for months on video. Like that, I don't have the energy for that. I'm the type of person, I grew up in a generation that basically, when you see somebody, you let them know how you feel. You confront them face to face. Where I don't do this whole social media thing, okay? The problem is I don't live in her city. She don't live in my city. So my thing is, if this is the only way I can catch you and show the world, one, I'm not scared of you.
Right.
And you can spin that narrative all you want to. I'm not scared of nobody in these YouTube streets, okay? Y'all really think YouTube is the real world, and it's not. So that was my thing to show y'all. One, I'm not scared of her, and two, she can't keep her life straight. She's delusional, she's paranoid, and I proved that in the live. So now, Let me go ahead and ask y'all this, chat.
I got that one too.
Okay, we got 500 something people watching. Okay, what's up? So let me go ahead and explain this to y'all. A lot of people were, of course, very upset about the leaked audio. We're sitting here getting everything ready for the expo. We're sitting here, and it's funny that every time she goes on a rant, I got like business stuff going on. It's like, if I'm doing good, if I post a cute picture, all of a sudden, I love it.
Hey, chillin'.
But every time, it never fails. So I already knew this was going to be her move, okay? So she dropped the audio at like 2, 3 in the morning when she should have been asleep, because I know I was. Anyways, I started getting phone calls. My phone is like, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, let me get up. I looked and everybody's like, she said she's posting an audio of you, and then audio got posted. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself,
Will, what's up?
Well, no, actually, this is chocolate milk. Let me not front. My tea's at the damn expo. I do chocolate milk. Hot chocolate. So let me ask y'all something, right? So a lot of people are really upset.
No, this is after they felt. Yeah, well, this is the start of the fallout.
You guys can tell that audio was very friends. What friend records another friend? And on top of that, when you're the one who's recording a conversation and it's unbeknownst to the party that's being recorded, you're going to be on your best damn behavior. Facts. Okay? The only person in that conversation that was being genuine was, guess what? The person who did not know she was being recorded. If I was a messy, horrible person, being that she was my friend at the time, would I not been dragging Malibu and throwing him under the bus? When she was dragging him and saying he's been in a damn closet, sewing motherfucking hair weaves together.
If y'all don't know, Malibu Barbie that's another content creator. I don't know if he's still around, but they were involved in this too with Storm and Malibu Barbie. Shoot, who I was in on that call? It was a whole bunch of people. This was a mess, and still is a mess.
Would I not have joined in because I didn't know him? I didn't know him anymore. I didn't say anything. I didn't defend him because I didn't know him, but I didn't know him to drag him either. I just let her get her roll on and give her rant time. So that part of me showed more about her than it did to me.
I'm gonna go on mute for a second. You still listening?
That's what I like to call it. I'm confused, okay? People are acting like her releasing this phone call is doing something to me. Lovely T's probably in the damn crisis. No, Lovely T's getting that damn bag at the expo. So if you are on Instagram Live, y'all see people lining up to drink my tea. Y'all see people lining up to buy the tea, to buy the CBD honey. Lovely T got her bitch in her bag. Lovely T ain't stressed about none of this shit because like I keep telling y'all, when I turn off this computer, all this does not exist to me. I live in reality. This is not my reality. I don't sit on social media 24/7. I don't sit on Instagram 24/7. I post what I post and I move on. So let me ask y'all this, and y'all are like, oh, all those are receipts. These receipts were not see. Like I told several of y'all who were in my DM, and I won't say y'all's name. Y'all were in my DM literally upset, crying, tattoo tears, really mad on my behalf, and I get that. I told you, I said, right now I'm in this beautiful Airbnb in Arizona. Posh. Yeah, y'all seen that damn pool I posted. I'm in this beautiful Airbnb. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm confused. What is this audio supposed to prove? Nothing on that audio was illegal. No. I'm like, is the DEA about to kick in my damn door? Are the feds about to arrest me over some YouTube bullshit? Like, y'all are so, like, stuck on the internet stuff. It's insane to me. Anyway, I did talk to my lawyer because I keep a lawyer on tech. And I said, and at first I wasn't going to listen to the audio because I'm just like, I just don't care at this point. Let the street eat. Let the babies eat. I know that's right. Sliding babies, Pampers, and formula. Get your money, right? So anyway, my lawyer said, no, I want you to listen to the audio. I know you don't like listening to stuff. You don't like, soaking in negativity. You know what I mean? I want you to listen to the audio. So that way you know what's being said. And that way your mind is clear. You're not thinking,
Crystal.
What did she say? But like I told my lawyer, I already have a feeling what it is because, again, if you guys go back to the live stream on Easter Sunday, shout out to Sweet Mom. That woman is so
Malibu
so
doll
sincere.
face, not Malibu
She
Barbie.
mentioned on Sunday, because I had totally forgot about it. If you guys go back and listen to that 8 hour live, you ain't got to listen to the whole 8 hours. We'll find out the timestamp, okay?
Not timestamps.
Sweet Mom says, Lovely T, you should have asked her about the audio recording that she's been threatening to release of you for the past 7 months. This woman has been threatening to release this audio for months now, right? What did I tell Sweet Mom, for those of y'all who remember? Anybody in the chat remember what I
repeat that?
What did I tell Sweet Mom that night in the chat when she asked me about the audio? She was like, you should have asked Regina Drunk about the audio. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you were like, so what is she gonna post? What is she gonna post? Me crying? What is she gonna post? Me talking about other YouTubers?
Right.
We all talk about other people.
Right.
It's nothing new.
Everybody gossips about everybody behind their back. But in that video, what did you find out? What did I say on the live?
Everything that
and what
was found in the damn phone call. So I don't get it.
So I said this in the live on Easter Sunday that it'd be a video or audio or whatever of me crying. And I also said in my live when I had apologized that night, when I did the apology video, that I was drained. I had been crying that day. So me crying was never a secret. And I'm confused. Are you all not human? Do y'all not cry when you think somebody's your friend and you think they have your back and you're trying to prove to them that they're accusing you of? You know what I'm saying? When I call somebody a friend, I go hard for my friends. I'm a very loyal person, okay? Aaron, can you damn co-sign that shit, bro?
People don't realize that shit, you know? But it ain't like that on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm updating. I'm putting these descriptions in the chat.
Yes, I did say
this was like 2 years ago, Claire.
He'll tell you the story of how I said this like another time. Anyway, don't be interrupting my stuff unless I ask to it. You know what I'm saying? You just fall back and sit case. That's my boy.
Comfortable for this one. I had to get up out my chair and get on the couch, get comfortable.
When I think somebody's my friend, I go hard. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. Just like Sweet Mom said in that live, when she would come at me and tell me little stuff about Regina Drunk, I would ignore her. You know how on Instagram when somebody sees your message, you see that damn eyeball?
Yeah.
I see what the hell Sweet Mom said. I didn't say anything. I don't know you, Sweet Mom. Like whatever. That's your opinion. Stick to the Star Marie shit. Give me the Star Marie receipts. I don't want to hear nothing about Regina Drunk.
Yes, Penny.
Right. But Sweet Mom already verified. I never said nothing about her.
This is from April 2019.
Right. So again, like I said, on that live call, I stated if she had audio, it'd be me crying, and it'd be of us talking about other YouTubers. But when you listen to that audio, it's mainly her bragging other YouTubers.
So she was secretly recording her.
Hold on, let me pause it. Say what?
So she was basically like recording her conversations with
2 hour audio that you got. That's the audio that Tasha K recorded Lovely T. Lovely T didn't know she was being recorded. And then Tasha K dropped it like 2 o'clock in the morning, trying to prove a point, that trying to say that they set it up together. But if you listen to the call, you can tell that, you know, Lovely T just speaking as she usually do, but Tasha K trying to lead her somewhere. You know, because Lovely T didn't know she was being recorded. And she never said they was working together on it. Like, you listen to the whole call, but this is what makes it all make sense, because it's like, what the fuck? Why are they dragging this all out?
Yeah, I'm glad I listened to this first.
Timestamp here. Okay. So at 44:01 of her, audio, she says that Malibu was shouting out a relevant channel.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, a relevant channel.
Yes, she
so I'm like, what a relevant channel?
But see, like, the thing was, Lovely T actually researches her stories. And some kind of way she got hooked up with Tasha K. But when that interview came out, Lovely T was like, I don't want no parts of this.
Yeah, that's she was underhanded shit.
Yeah, this is why Tasha K is in court right now. And why Lovely T ain't. But see, yesterday, this is why the 2-hour call is being brought back up. Yesterday in court, Tasha K's lawyer, for some unknown reason, played this shit. And it clearly vindicates Lovely T, and it shows that Tasha K was lying. So, like, I think lead attorney did a count on it, and she done committed perjury like 50 times already. Hey, Shadow.
What's up, Shadow? That's crazy.
Like, this is like a retrospective. We going back and we looking at how all this got fucked up.
I never heard of no shit like that.
And I don't even know if that's the same Sweet Montclair. Because this is supposed to be the thumbnail. That's Lovely T, that's Tasha K, and I'm guessing that's Sweet Ma, or that might be Malibu Dollface.
So it's funny, like
no, Tomas is still in court.
You was talking about in Dragon are the same hoes you running with now.
Yep.
Proof that she's been dragging all these people that she's now friends with. She was talking about.
Yeah, I know what Sweet Ma for Life looked like.
Now you can't stay off the girl damn channel.
But this is from 2 years ago.
She called herself a friend. What's that lady, the older lady? She called her old hoe. I forget.
You talking about Orca?
No, not that one. The other sister. No,
you talking about the one that?
Nicole. Is it Nicole? Nicole. She also mentioned that she was talking about an old lady. She said Nicole. Is that her last name? Y'all can write it down. Yeah, she called her.
But they was all look after that first phone call came out. Hold on.
And Nicole.
After that recorded phone call came out, it was a big fallback. Hey, Denesia. It was a big blowback from like Malibu Dollface and the other people because Tasha K was talking shit about these folk in this call. And I guess she was trying to get Lovely T to co-sign, but Lovely T was like, "Yeah, that's Sweet Ma." Yeah, that's her, Claire.
They were cool, and that's fine. I don't care about any of that. But it's just the point. It just shows you how she was talking about these people, and then when she could, use them and gas them up and come on their platform, she had no problem wanting these things relevant platforms.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? And that, and even with the whole, what's the guy's name? Sean. She used to drag the hell out of Sean. And Armand even verified that. She used to drag the hell out of him, but wasting no time running to his damn life.
Was you talking about Shaka?
AJ Vision.
And Tommy a codeine thing. The same with relevant.
Hey, Vision, what's up? Welcome back.
This audio says more about her character and her hypocrisy, her inconsistencies, her bias. She even said at, what was that? Let me see that timestamp here. That's all the timestamp. So my lawyer told me to literally listen to the audio.
Yes, Holly B.
And all that
she
stuff.
talking to Linus and Judah, but she answering questions in the chat as well.
I got so many notes.
I can't believe we got over 1,100 people watching right now. Isn't that something?
Oh, there must be
welcome, y'all. Welcome.
They must be real bored on this that they're coming in to skip. Let's see. It's in here. Okay, at 56 minutes and 2 seconds, she starts bringing up that Malibu had preconceived notions. And that wasn't okay. She also goes
right, Denesia. Wasn't it though, Holly?
So what I find hypocritical is that it's not okay for Malibu to have preconceived notions of her and Star Marie, but it's okay for her to have those same preconceived notions of him. It's not okay for Malibu to be biased in his own stance. He's a grown man, but it's okay for her to be biased against him and against Cardi and against all these other people. So if you understand that if you're trying to put a hurt on her, she gets in her feelings. She gets upset. And like I said, the whole thing to me is ridiculous. At the end of the day, there was nothing illegal on that tape. There's nothing that's going to get me thrown in jail on that. This is some damn YouTube bullshit. And that's what my lawyer told me. He said, look at this. What she did was not legal. It was very illegal what she did, because she did not let me know that she was recording me. So he said, yeah, if you want, you do have a case. But he said, I'm going to tell you like this, T. He
should have
sued her. She's already done with so many damn lawsuits in the real world. Why even add another one to it? Why waste your money? If I was to retain him and tell him to start the process, it would start at like between $7,000 to $10,000. He said that same money you could put into your key line, into your business, into everything else that you're trying to do. And to me, that makes more sense to do that. So at this point, she can post whatever she wants to post.
That's
And
true.
make sure that, come say, hey, we're on the live. I'm around my people. You just woke up? No, she just talking sis. This is my little niece for her little pretty self. Hey, niece. It's like my baby. So anyway, it's like, like for me, it makes more sense to just keep my damn money, honey, and really put it into my business. And yeah, girl, I'm not about to sit here and stress. A lot of people are asking, like, "T, you gonna sue what she did in the week?"
I love that thumbnail, Denicia.
Exactly.
Hey, transcript.
This phone call to me is not that serious.
Let me see a
Whatever
transcript.
she
Look
wants. She can make more phone calls. We're still getting our bag. We're still doing these expos. We're still, running a legitimate business here. This business that she allegedly started. Let me go ahead and address that.
Hey, Dorian.
Because you give somebody a tip.
Dorian. Why I always try to call you Dorian?
Because again, friends have conversations.
That's my oldest son name.
Initially, when I wanted to start my tea line, I wanted to use somebody local. I wanted to work with local tea vendors in Minnesota. But it's very hard to find local tea vendors who are Sunny Mays who can make custom teas that I want. I've been making my own teas because I have a chronic illness, okay, for years. A lot of these places in Minnesota, they only had certain varieties. They were not going to make custom blends. So that was one of the issues. So we have been looking at different people. And then she mentioned, well, why don't you look outside of Minnesota? You know what I'm saying? There are private label companies and other things you can look at. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to look into that. So giving somebody a suggestion, how is that starting their business? What money did you put down on my business to start my shit? What design did you put on to start my labels? What trademark did you pay for? But you started my business. But the better question is, Regina Drunk, where's your wine line? Because when I watch your videos, which I haven't in months, you're shouting out the white man's line. You're shouting out the white man's wine line.
Y'all is stream element.
Where's your screw?
Hey, transcript book.
Okay? Now, today, my Arizona teachers who came through to show love, you guys saw we premiered my line of CBD honey. And everybody's like, what? They're ready to buy them. They're not on the website. I wanted to check them out in Arizona, and we were selling them things like hotcakes. So did she start that business too? I have more businesses coming down the pipeline. People will try and claim your blessings when they have nothing going on for themselves. If you're creating all these businesses for lovely tea, where's your shit?
Exactly.
Hey, Corey.
That part.
Hey, what? She still shouting out that same
That's
wine
fine.
line.
Because somebody's loud and boisterous at their rights. And sometimes people are just strong and wrong. And that's facts. You know how many
Indigenous black man, Oliver Law.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Watch the language though, Oliver.
A stranger her password because she wanted them to run her IG. And I told her, why would you give people that you don't know your password like that? That's stupid. That 101, you never give anybody your password because if the situation happens, they can lock you out of your accounts. Yeah. And what did I do? I gave her the tip. I said, what I use for my bloggers is we use a thing called Buffer. That's the same tip I gave Armand. We use a thing called Buffer. They log in with their credentials. I don't see their passwords. I don't see their logins. They never see mine. They have access to post on my Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and they no longer can post on Pinterest because they stopped working with Pinterest. That's a tip that I gave her. That's a tip that I gave Armand. So by that logic, did I start her brand? Did I build her? I gave her a tip to help her. Did I build what the fuck Armand been building and what he's been working on and what that young man has created because I gave him a tip? Like, do you see people's logic? I told Sweet Mom one day when, she was getting into it with people and stuff, I said, stop with the drama, sis. I said, what you need to do, because you're so talented, you're a talented painter. I said, what you need to do is when you come onto your YouTube, paint and tell stories. Paint, do ASMR, or paint and give people advice. Paint, talk about, narcissism, things you went through. That's what I Sweet Mom. Does that mean that I taught Sweet Mom how to damn paint? No. Does that mean I created her channel? So it's like y'all just don't use logic. This woman can just say anything and y'all run with it. But there's been so many victims of Regina Drunk, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And the one thing I would say that made me respect people like Sweet Mom, Miss Tristan Nicole, Brittany Chanel. There's, Tracy, Jay
Corner. It's a lot.
The reason why I respected y'all, because I sat back and I watched all these people know. Y'all know I got the patience of the saint, bitch. I would sit back and watch stuff and just sit here. I got the patience of the saint. And I watched how these women and these gentlemen, basically, they were neutral. They didn't go on with an agenda. They were just fair. They're like, something doesn't sound right. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm seeing in the situation. They didn't pick sides. And then when they started seeing a pattern, then it was like, nah, this person, has some real issues. Whereas other people, as soon as the person came to your life, your whole disposition changed. And it's like, damn, it's that easy to sway people just because somebody got numbers behind them. You don't believe that much.
Yeah, she said Tracy transcript.
You don't change your whole disposition because of who's sliding your chat. That's crazy. You should always keep the same energy regardless of who comes on your platform. Lioness did that Easter Sunday when Regina Drunk came on her platform.
I sure
She
did.
didn't change her energy. She didn't switch up. But you'll literally have people going in, and then when she slides into their live, the whole energy shifts.
Everybody was in on this foolishness. You don't remember?
Let me explain something to y'all. All this big you, little me,
I wasn't in YouTube.
I'm not doing nothing that y'all can't do. But the problem is it's gotten so toxic out here. YouTube is about to change some rules. So while y'all getting y'all money, y'all better start doing some smart things with that money because there's a lot of nonsense coming down the pipeline. And you can thank, people who are spreading those truths for these things that are coming down the pipeline, okay? At the end of the day, anybody can get up here and have a voice. But does that mean that every individual...
Yeah, transcript. But see, hold on, let me pause this for a minute. This is back in 2019 that she's saying this stuff. And a lot of stuff done happened since then. And it seems like most of these people that she named off did not take her advice. Lovely T's main platform is not YouTube no more. She on some podcast service. Her T-line still going. Her website still running. All of that. But the rest of them she named off.
I think I do know who this lady is.
Oh, Lovely T?
Yeah, I think I did come across some of her websites and stuff. Some of her ads.
But the rest of them still on YouTube. This was early 2019, as a matter of fact. This was before the pandemic was even thought of.
Yep. So she did what she was saying. I was starting businesses. Where's your businesses?
Yeah.
She just got wine.
She ain't even got wine. She just affiliated with a wine company.
Monkeys can't sell bananas.
What they say in the comments, they bragging me?
No. So you're absolutely right.
Because I know I don't give a damn, honey. Y'all been dragging me for 7 damn months.
You ever hear that saying?
And see, all of this is 7 months after this happened, because that's how long Lovely T held her piece. She had other stuff to do, like she said. Instead of suing Tasha K, she put that money in her product.
Fact. Did you ever hear that saying, Tasha?
Hold on, say that again.
You ever hear that saying?
Which one?
Monkeys can't sell bananas.
I ain't never heard that one.
meaning it's a hustler sell. Like they'll tell you, like, you can't sell a drug you're addicted to. So she's addicted to wine. You can't sell wine when you're addicted to it. You gonna drink up all the product.
Affiliate code.
Monkeys can't sell bananas because they'll eat them. So that's what somebody will tell somebody that's trying to sell something that they're addicted to. Monkeys can't sell bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Family talk, but again, I was divorced. Like this pulling shit. It's crazy. Like
that part, Holly B.
Like people were shocked when they see me at the expo. Like you're not short at all. But again, stop believing everything you see and hear in these YouTube dusty ass streets.
You know what, sis? I have a question for you because this chick She left this comment on my video while it was premiering. Not only did she leave it there, she also like left it in the comment section. So, okay, I think I just screenshot it. I did. Shakila asked this question, and I told her I wasn't going to answer that I was going to do her one even better. So, thankfully, you're here with us tonight, so you can answer this for her because I can answer your question for you and what you know how you feel and what you were saying. So, what she said was, highlighting this, how are you? Shakila, I'm great. Can you please explain to the people that Lovely T never called this sector of YouTube a raggedy ass?
Hey, T-Boo.
Lovely T was speaking on TK. So can you explain to them what you were talking about at that time?
You know when I was on the live and I was going off?
Yeah, when you was going to plug on.
Yeah, I was going off, honey. That's like, I'm the type of person, like she was telling, like she was trying to shame keep my, you was poking me, and poking me, and poking me. So you can't tell folks how I react back. Okay, well you did the same to me. So why are you mad and I got brought with the same energy that you've been bringing everybody else? Anyhow, no, I wasn't talking about that whole sector of YouTube. I was talking about her. Okay, there's a lot of good people in that sector. Like sometimes, as bigger YouTubers will be like, okay, whatever, smaller YouTubers, big you, little I, things like that. But my thing is, not everybody in that sector is messy. Not everybody in that sector is raggedy. But I'm gonna keep it real. There's quite a few of y'all that are raggedy and have no business having a damn camera or a damn microphone. Period. And I stand by that. You will not shake me out my stand. It ain't all of y'all, but there's quite a few of y'all. I mean, so again, if you're offended, like I was saying, I can shoot fit wear it. If you know you're not bragging, you're not messy, you're not flip flopping, then I'm not talking about you.
Exactly. Okay. YouTube Court TV.
100. Tasha K is not attractive to me.
Do she think Tasha K's community post was an olive branch?
What community post? I don't follow her. She's blocked. I don't see anything she does. Once I don't mess with you, you're
Can't have
blocked.
a chick with a fade.
Thank you, Corey.
That was her answer.
I don't know.
You don't care. You don't check for that shit.
Don't care. And why would I even check for her? Like you released audio when we're allegedly friends.
That's Camille. If y'all got questions, throw it out there. If I see it, I'm gonna definitely ask for you.
Okay.
Please be respectful, or you will get blocked.
All is appreciated. Thank you, Corey Love.
I'm gonna use her damn.
Hey, Nappy.
You're not coming to right.
No, this is from 2 years ago, Nappy Yankee.
New Dawn has a question. She said,
This is 7 months after Tasha K tried to throw Lovely T under the bus. But this is all connected to that audio that Tasha K lawyer played in court yesterday for some odd reason. I have no clue why. Doing the prosecution job for him. Shame, shame, shame.
ask Lovely T, has she ever met Tasha K's people? Because Tasha was saying that you met her family and she met your family and she had you in her house and all of that.
Let me explain this in detail, okay? The only person from Regina Drunk's family I ever met was her niece. Her beautiful niece came into town from France, and I think she might have posted about her niece back then.
6 figure days, peace and
I
welcome.
her around my people. My friend was on her 50th birthday party. She's like a mother.
Welcome, 6 figure days.
She's in Atlanta. She just drive up and meet me in South Carolina and come do like a Halloween night party. Y'all seen some of the pictures and stuff that he posted.
Yeah.
My kid was already in North Carolina. He got sent to North Carolina because his ass wasn't listening. So I sent him down there to be with his dad. I ain't got to lie about shit, okay? So I sent my oldest to go stay with his father for the summer because he was feeling himself, right? And he ended up going down there and it wasn't, a good situation. It wasn't a good livable situation. He ended up staying with another one of my nieces that live in East Carolina. So that was a little bit better. So my son promised me he was going to do the right thing, stay on track, do what he had to do. So I said, okay, cool. I have to be down in South Carolina anyway. When I come back down there to South Carolina, I will grab you, and then he will come back to Minnesota with us. My youngest son had not seen their father in quite some time, so I brought my youngest son with me as well to the Carolinas. So that is how she met my children. We had our own hotel, and she had her own hotel at another hotel. We didn't stay in the same hotels. She had her own hotel up the street with her niece, and I had my two boys. That is the extent of our family's meeting. I never met her husband. I never met her daughter at all. So
Have you ever been in her house?
I've never been in her house. I have not been to Atlanta in years. I'll be going to Atlanta soon enough, but I haven't been to Atlanta in a few years, okay? I've never been in her home. She's never been in my home. She did offer, because she mentioned in the live, when we talk face to face during that, what is it? It's not an iPhone. What is it on Instagram when you can just talk to people on video chat? When she called me on video chat when I was in the hospital, and she was crying, and she admitted to this, okay? At that point, excuse me, my throat. At that point, when she saw me in the hospital, she wanted to fly to Minneapolis. She wasn't lying about that. She did ask to fly to my home, and I told her no. I'm good. I don't need that energy coming up here. You know, I told her I'm good. I don't need her to come up here. But she did ask to fly up here. She's not lying about that, okay? So I can keep my story straight and consistent. Never been in her home. Haven't been to Atlanta in years. Y'all know wherever I go.
Oliver Day.
How did y'all miss my trip to Atlanta? I'm curious, because y'all are following me every step of the way in Arizona. Y'all are following me every step of the way in Orlando. So why would I be in Atlanta and not let y'all know that I'm in Georgia? Especially when I know I have tea sippers down there, because everywhere I go, I meet with my tea sippers. I'll go out to dinner with people, I'll go out to lunch with people in different states.
Okay. Alexis has a question, and her question is, do you feel as though Toxic K befriended you to gain secrets about YouTube and subs?
I think so.
Honestly, like looking back on everything, I do feel like I was used. But there was a point in time in our friendship where I felt it was genuine. You know, and I didn't know who she was. Because again, even if you look at the problem, like, I don't even know these people.
Unfortunately, her path leads you to the liquor store.
It's almost like, think about it like this. It's like when you work in a restaurant, right? Let's say you work at Red Lobster. So you're serving
Lioness of Judah. All of the videos that we use in the day are in the description box. If you don't see them, just refresh and show more.
It's the same thing. I don't watch
Michael Art. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong.
I had no idea who they were until all of this drama ensues. Okay, so I didn't know.
This was from April 27th, 2019.
I went to go see my good friend Alonzo Williams. Alonzo Williams, for y'all on the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? People in Compton, shout out South Central LA. He owns a boom boom room. Alonzo Williams is one of the ones who helped discover NWA, PZE. You guys have seen me talking to him, taking pictures with him. My kids have met him, chilled with him. He's like a father figure to me. So a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, when I need a break from everything, I would drive out to Compton, and I would go hang out with Alonzo. And he'll tell me like all these old stories.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button as you come in, family.
And he'll give me advice, you know, about guys, you know, being patient, you know, the right one will come. You know,
both channels.
He was like, he said his wife had him watching my channel. He's like, no, I'm watching your channel and I'm doing the thing. You know, my wife watches you all the time and she wants to meet you. So I said, okay, cool. So he called his wife and said, Lovely T's here at the Boom Boom Room. Come see her. Because at that point she was driving Uber or something like that on the side. So she stopped her Uber shift, came to the Boom Boom Room to see me. And so, you know, we're laughing.
He was driving Uber?
So she said, I love your video. She said,
say what?
Tasha K was driving Uber?
No, this is the dude's wife, the one that owned the Boom Boom Room.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tea with you, and when I'm done sipping tea with you, I sip wine with another woman. And I'm like, wine? I said, who is that? And she's like, yeah, there's another girl. She's kind of doing the same thing you're doing. She's covering, you know, certain topics, but with her thing is wine. I'm like, okay, I said, that sounds interesting. So she told me her name. Up until that point, I didn't know who the hell this girl was. And this was September the year before.
So this is how she met Tasha K.
So that happened to be on my Twitter. And you know how like you can see people who are following you and stuff like that. It shows like your last, 10, 15 follows. Mm-hmm. And I happened to see her name. I said, then I think that's the lady that Lonzo's wife was telling me about. So I clicked on it and I seen like her logo here, like, wine her name. So then I sent her a message and I was like, hey, I was like, I don't know if you know who I am, but one of my really good friends' wife watches you. And I just wanted to say, what's up, show you some love. And she's like, oh my God, I've been watching you forever. I've been watching you for, since you was in your room blogging and, I'm such a fan. So at that point, we were talking, sporadically through DM. And then during the Kaya situation, where folks were going in on her when Kaya had drugged her because she made a video about Kaya, she asked me, because she talked to me because she was getting, drugs were attacking her and how could she handle it. Then at that point, that's when we started talking. And I just gave her advice, you know what? I get drugged every other week, honey. All you can do is just let them get their roll on. They'll be onto something next week. So I would give her a lot of advice from like sister to sister, just things about YouTube, things to avoid, because that's how I am. A lot of YouTubers will let you know. I reach out to people behind the scenes. I'm never no hater. I'm never no jealous person. But if I don't rock with you, I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of YouTubers I reached out to. I don't care how small you are. So all these people think, oh, she's only talking to YouTubers with over 100,000. There's so many small YouTubers I reach out to via email, via Instagram, via Twitter, just showing them love. I keep up the good work. I love your personality. I love what you're doing because I know how that feels because nobody ever did that to me. Not one big YouTuber ever reached out and said, you know what, sis, I see you keep shining, keep grinding. Now they just look at me more or less as either I'm crazy or I'm competition or I'm stuck up. So I said I was never going to be that YouTuber.
All
But I'm
that.
not that big where I can't sit there and see somebody grinding, being honest, having integrity, building their platform. I don't think they have 200
Even the
subscribers.
ones with a thousand.
I'm going to reach out to you. Period.
Just a couple thousand.
And that's what I did. That's what I did. And that's how we did our.
Say what?
I say, even though she right, like the bigger channels, they don't do that. Like, they get all big headed and they look down on the smaller channels like us. Even the ones with a couple thousand, like 5,000 and 4,000, they big headed too.
Oliver in here clowning today. Hey, Hotter. Tasha K only drinks on days beginning with T Tuesday, Thursday, today, and tomorrow. Okay.
Hatter, what's up?
And we about 40 minutes in. Let's keep trucking.
Friendship. All right. Okay. So, who is this? Randomly Speaking podcast says, as T, does he think that Tasha was afraid Cardi would take her away as a friend? Do you think she was afraid that not Kasha, God damn it, that Cardi would take her away as a friend?
I don't know. I don't know where her beef with Cardi lies. I honestly, I sit and I think about it. I don't know why she hates that girl. I feel like she has created some type of, she has some type of vendetta against her. And I think part of that is because of the whole Star Marie situation just made her whole platform look bad. And that was behind Cardi B. And then the fact that Cardi B reached out to me and we ended up having a conversation. And that 3 hour conversation that me and Cardi talked was mainly about the Star Marie situation. Okay? That was the main point of the call because I'm asking her real questions. This girl is saying that she knows you. Why is she doing it? And she's like, we worked together. I knew her at Swan, but she doesn't know. Everything that Cardi was saying on Instagram was the same thing she was saying to me on the phone. The girl was very, very upset. And I'm not saying angry upset, but emotional.
That's the same thing she's saying in court.
It's always something every other week, but I'm just tired of this. You know what I mean?
Cardi hasn't changed her story not one bit.
That was the point of us having the conversation because, again, I have integrity.
Say that again.
I said that's the same exact thing she's saying in court. The girl doesn't know me. She was just a co-worker. She doesn't know my outside life. Cardi hasn't changed her story one
At
bit.
all. Not a lick.
Not a lick from the get-go.
And I'm not gonna put out a story that's fake. And if you're willing to talk to me and tell me your side, then I want to hear that. If your side matches up with the receipts, okay, cool. So that was the whole point of us talking. I don't call this girl every other day and we just sit on the phone and kiki and chop it up. I mean, that's like, you know what I'm saying? She's on the level of a Nicki Minaj. You know, do you think Nicki Minaj just has time to sit there and kiki and talk to somebody every day on the phone? Maybe randomly, but not every day.
Hey,
These are people,
mommy.
these are real celebrities, they're living a real life, and at the end of the day, she don't know me like that. She don't know me like that to talk to me constantly, be my best friend, and all that goofy shit that's being spun out there, okay? So I don't know where her hate lies for, but I think it's because of the whole Star Marie situation, and then the fact that she has put in her head that me and Cardi, like, we're just best friends. We go shopping on a go drive. You know what I'm saying? I fly her Cardi jet. That's me hiding underneath the seats. Okay, so it's like she just has in her mind that me and Cardi are best friends and all this other stuff. And then of course you have other people who are spending their ticket on my Cardi B's payroll because I didn't run with the whole surviving Cardi B story, and I didn't report on it. So is the shade room on her payroll? Because they didn't report on it. Other big blogs saw through the holes and the bullshit. They didn't report on it. So my thing is make it make
I
sense.
don't know, Jaded.
Period. You may want me to, but I'm not gonna do it. And I don't care who it is. I'm not gonna report fake news. So and when I did my Instagram live the other day, we talked about Cardi, and I called her out, and I'm still gonna do a video because I didn't.
Either that or she gonna have to pay a lot of money.
What it's gonna do if Cardi B win this civil suit, she gonna have to pay a hell of a lot of money. As for that, I know I heard somebody say something about it might open her up to something criminal, but I'm not sure about that.
I don't think Cardi gonna take it criminal.
No, I ain't talking about Cardi. I think it's something else tied up in all this. I don't know for sure though. Oh, that might be where Dennis Byron comes in. Because I know she had did something to him or threatened him. So I don't know if his case is that I don't know. But let's keep going.
Is that the guy you mentioned here?
I didn't like that.
Yeah. Dennis Byron is the reporter that was reporting on this too. He went. We'll find out if we keep going, I believe.
All right.
Should have been grateful. As many times as girls in shade room, they didn't drag her during the whole surviving Cardi nonsense. They just let the chips fall where they made and stayed out of it. And I think Cardi's issues with the shade room needs to lie with the commenters. Because when I see the shade room, yes, they may post stories that may be negative, but they've also posted positive stories of QC's entire camp as well.
But you know what? She has.
They do.
Hold on. Tasha K has committed perjury, like a lot. A lot.
Wait,
lot.
How?
Huh?
How she do that?
Perjury is when you lie in court.
Oh. Wait, when she lie in court? Yeah, that's what I mean.
Remember I talked the lead attorney did a count and he was up to like 50.
Oh yeah. And then she's trying to lie on her husband too.
And it's called the shade room for a reason. They have the right to run their platform how they want to run it. The same day she was mad at the shade room. If you are on my Instagram, you're not Wakiana. I posted the same story about Offset. Why? Because it was on TMZ and it was a factual story. And when something's factual, people have the right to post that. Okay? Offset got himself in trouble. That's not the shade room's fault. That's not TMZ's fault. It's just news. Does it make him a horrible individual? No, it doesn't. Period. So obviously she's biased and she will not.
Okay, hold on. Here it goes. Video blogger Tasha K threatens to kill investigative reporter. Judge issues protective order. That was in 2019. Mr. Byron has audio recordings supporting that he was only in her neighborhood for approximately 15 minutes and never asked a single question about her child or any other children. During those false and malicious claims, Kibi directed her Instagram followers to go to Mr. Byron's Instagram page and download images of him to make defamatory posts about him. From Mr. Byron's investigation, Kibi has a history of bullying people on her various social media. Yeah, so he reporting on this, so more than likely his stuff's still in the works.
Okay.
You're not going to pressure me to do a video that I feel is bullshit. Period. You're not going to do that. You can shame me, you can run your mouth, Anybody, yes, I blocked a lot of people who were coming on my page talking that bullshit. You were blocked instantly. If I'm not talking about something, I'm not talking about it for a reason. And I'm not going to change my stance. Because at the end of the day, what I need to realize is this. I'm not on here to be, famous, to be on television. I make my videos, I get my money, I have my fun, I chill with my subscribers, we have good conversation, and I close the fucking computer and I move on. And I'm running business outside of YouTube. Okay?
Hey,
So all
Nickelbook.
that, oh, well, you keep blocking folks, you're gonna end up blocking your whole subscriber base. Well, my channel is still growing. So I'm blocking my whole subscriber base. Do you know how many emails I get a day from people I block on Instagram? Like, hey, you gonna block me now? Sis, send the link. And you see the girl in the comment section like, thank you, T, for unblocking me. And why did she get blocked? Because she was sitting there liking a comment that was a blatant lie. See, for me, I bait people. So when somebody trolls and they write lies on my Instagram page, I leave it up. I don't care. I'm not misposed to delete. I leave the stuff up. And if you come and you write that lie, meaning that you're perpetuating that lie, you're blocked. Because if you're a real fan, you should have common sense. So if somebody came on there and said that I was making this hustle video getting paid, that I was profiting off of his
Damn,
death.
she said she be dating people.
YouTube does not monetize any video concerning death or Nipsey. Every single video live stream I've done about Nipsey was because I was a fan. I didn't get a dime off of those videos, but guess what? I put just as much work into those videos as the videos I was getting paid for. I didn't do a 2-minute blurb on Nipsey. I made several videos that were between 10 and 15 minutes, right? Whereas other YouTubers didn't even talk about it. Why? You notice a lot of YouTubers didn't really cover the story of Nipsey when they could have. They didn't cover it because there's no money in it. There's no money in talking about celebrity.
Yeah, mommy.
There's money in talking about celebrity fuckery.
Look how much happened over 3 years.
I covered it because I thought it was important. The legacy was important. So when that person spun that lie, I left it up there. You believe that lie if you want to. I blocked the person, of course, but the comment stayed up there, and people started liking the comment. Now, I don't care if it's 1 like or 50 likes. All y'all getting booed. Period. And then the next day, if you remember on my Instagram page, I posted screenshots showing that my Nipsey Hussle videos were not monetized. I showed notices from YouTube showing that, Lovey T, your Nipsey Hussle video was demonetized. So I didn't make a dime. So that's usually when people get blocked for spreading lies. So
That's what's up.
people start to block her entire
A lot of
face.
people trying to make money off his death.
Come with common sense and come with respect, and you won't get blocked. Period. Because we have fun on my page. That's why people email to get back on there. Because we chop it up. I post all types of crazy memes, crazy gifts, crazy videos, and that's what my page is about. So when they can't join in on the fun, they be like, well, damn, I only want Lovey T posting today. Well, you know if you weren't blocked.
You're right. Okay. AJ said, ask T if she thinks Meek at Night is mad that she blocked her on Instagram, and do you think that her commentary is unbiased?
First of all, I don't watch her because in the words of her new friend, she's an irrelevant channel. So I don't watch her. My issue with her is this. From the stuff I've been told, I feel like she's not feeling me, and then I see who she's running with, which is fine. She has the right to be friends with whoever she wants to be friends with. I don't think it, whatever. She would never follow me on Instagram. When I blocked her because of who she was running with. I don't do that whole I'm gonna be friends with the ops, but then still like you gotta pick a side. Like if that's your friend, cool. Like I don't do that when I'm friends with somebody. When I ride with my friend, I ride with my friend. So if that's who you're riding with, you don't need to follow me, support me, none of that stuff. So that's how I feel about that. Her being mad about being blocked. I don't care if she wasn't following me anyway. If you weren't following me, why do you care if you're blocked? Oh, because you wanted to be nosy and fun stuff back to your friend. No, I'm good. You're blocked. I don't care. Good luck.
Okay. Slava says, T, how did you come up with the name Regina Drunk? It's so funny. I love me some Eddie T. Team Pet T.
Because I'm a fool. Y'all know I love movies. I love classics, and Mean Girls is one of my favorite movies. And Regina George was a mean girl. And all she did was manipulate the situation, fuck with people, thought she was holier than thou. Everybody could do, she could do people wrong, but then when she got back that same energy, now she's a victim. And see, I remember in that famous gym scene that principal says, raise your hand if you've been victimized by Regina George. Damn it, even the damn principal raised his hand in the seat. What kind of shit is that? So to me, her energy reminds me of that of Regina George. So I just call her Regina Drunk. You know, if you want to play the name game, I'll be on Lovely Tea. Y'all saw the Unlovely Tea that night on Easter. Y'all saw that. That was Unlovely Tea right there. Y'all met her. You know what I'm saying? People who know me know that side when you get me, when you push me to that point. You know what I mean? And I've grown a lot and I've matured a lot. But every now and then you will sit back into those.
Hey, Jane. No, that's Lovely Tea.
I think about it like this. A lot of people are like, oh, she's only turned that and said that she's on the phone. I didn't know people on the phone. Y'all see me introducing my, I'm like, who are they? Y'all see me, who are these people? I didn't even know that people get out of like, y'all be doing y'all own thing. I don't be on these like that. So all these people, I'm like, why are these people on here?
We had our own little thing going on, chit chatting.
I'm like, who are these people? I can introduce themselves. She hasn't worked forever. Oh, hi, who said that? I didn't know the people. I didn't even put a battery in my bag.
Right. I don't know where they came from that. We were just this game and we were talking because we were there.
It's on this narrative and I'm weak. And that's the part that's just funny. Because it's like, I'm weak. Like, mind, you've only met me a few times. And if I'm so weak, honey, and oh yeah, that was another thing she said. I want to be Hollywood. I want to be famous. But when we went to Angel Prince's party that I was invited to, that you came out of that's to me. And everybody was coming up to me saying, hey, and a lot of folks to me, because I know a lot of people in LA that I work with in the industry who are in their business things, who are running their business, who rock with me. So they invited me to Angel Prince's party. A lot of celebrities in the house. A lot of people was there. It was a beautiful party. We had a good time. She literally sat in the corner most of the time and just sat there watching. And she asked me, she said, well, how can you handle going out and being around celebrities, you know, being invited to parties like this and then still doing your commentary? I said, because I'm not messy. I don't go there. When I talk about celebrities, it's about the behavior. And I'm fair. If I cannot feel one situation and then you do something right, I can give you props in another. As much as I was dragging Black China and saying, back to the pole you go. Hey, back to the pole you go.
You know what's crazy, Kenny? I have never heard Tasha K in the word without heard with the word messy in the same sentence.
Say what?
I've never heard the name Tasha K without the word messy in the same
Because
sentence.
she been messy since she hit YouTube.
Like that's crazy. Like every
And
time
she
I hear,
been on YouTube for years.
I hear the word messy. In the
Her
same
face
sentence.
should be by it in the diction encyclopedia by now. Messy. No.
Get her degree. What did I post on my Instagram page? I said, I'm so proud of her. She's changing. She's doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? You can't just drag people and then you never show the positive. And that's why I understood where Cardi B was coming from. You got to show both sides. But in my opinion, I feel like the shade room shows both sides. Period. But yeah, you got to show both sides. So if I can knock somebody when they're doing bad or when they're acting ratchet, I can also give them props. And that's what I was saying to her. It's about, you know what I'm saying? You have to have respect for people, period. You can't just be, you know, down in the gutter, low down dirty. So my thing is, if you're so about that life, why do you care? You know, you're so big and bad on YouTube. Why do you care? You shouldn't care what these celebrities think. You should go to every celebrity party, honey, with your head held high and your damn wine glass in your hand. You're right. And face it that you're bragging because I go to celebrity parties. It's not about me being Hollywood. And like Armand mentioned in one of his lives, he said if you go to my Instagram story, you will see where Nietzsche was giving me props. He's like, shout out to my girl, Lovely T 2002. She brought people to my channel. You know, she really promoted my music. He's giving me props, and guess who popped their head in?
I stand you, Jane. That's why I didn't say that transcript.
Oh, you're not trying to be Hollywood. You're not trying to be seen, but you interrupt my shout out for Nietzsche. You know what I'm saying? To basically insert yourself. But you're not trying to be seen, though. You don't care about this Hollywood life. Make it make sense. Yeah. I put receipts. I don't just pull stuff out of my ass. The videos on my Instagram feed, the videos pinned from Nietzsche, and you will see where she came and butted in. But I'm the one who's thirsty. I'm the one running behind these Hollywood people. But Nietzsche came up to me and gave me props. And then don't forget, she also ran to interview me, Chi, after I interviewed him as well. But again, I'm the one who's Hollywood stuff. I will go to any industry party. I don't give a damn. If that makes me Hollywood and all that other stuff, so be it. Because there's a lot of people in the industry that I'm cool with that y'all don't know about, but I don't have to tell y'all. I don't have to brag about it to y'all.
Right.
There's people out there would never ever know at all. That's your little cousin calling. Who you telling my mom live? Hold on. Tay Tay? Hey, how was it? What time is it over there in Minneapolis? It's like 10. What you doing up? What you doing up?
Question still.
I talked to the subject because I'm live right now. I just wanted to talk to you quick. You can look at that, okay? All right, then I love you. All right, yeah.
Okay, we have a question from Fashion DIY with Tawana. She says, "Can you ask T how she felt about TK playing herself?
No,
recording
Jay.
you and playing it on YouTube? Hashtag sue her ass."
Hashtag sis, I have every right to, but hashtag sis, I have bigger fish to fry. My lawyer advised me it's a waste of time. She has a lot of stuff she's dealing with legally. So why spend my money?
I'm finna
Why
step
waste my
away for
money
2
going after
minutes.
this?
I'll be
And,
right back.
you
To
know,
be
to be
honest, I
honest, I
just
just
don't care
don't.
about the audio being out there. It shows that I'm a loyal friend. It shows that I'm human. And it shows that everything I stated in that live was exactly what was on that call. So
True.
anything that audio, proved everything I've been saying for months. I've been saying the same thing for months. But because I'm not, who done burp? Don't be burping while I'm live. The hell? It's the man manners. Thank you. Back there, just that's what you get for drinking soda. That's what you're supposed to sip to. You don't get all gassy and shit. I'm like, did I hear a damn burp in the middle of my live stream?
Oh my God.
We be over here wilding, honey. This is me. Remember when Armand told y'all Lovely T has a personality? This is me. Like, I'm goofy, I'm fun. We kick it and we chill. You know what I'm saying? And what you see is just me. That's me. I'm a loyal person. But I learned a lot from that situation. And the only thing you can do when you go through trials and tribulations, I don't even people do you regret ever meeting her? No, I can't even say that because, there were good things about her when I thought that she was a really genuine person, and, she's funny. She used to make me laugh. We could clown. And then the fact that, we were kind of doing the same thing. So it's somebody who could relate. And that's the thing when you're doing YouTube and you're doing commentary, a lot of times you don't have people who can relate to you in the real world because they're like, I ain't trying to hear none of that YouTube shit. I don't know nothing about no trolls. Bitch, I work 9 to 5 customer service. I don't want to hear about none of that. But when you have somebody who's kind of doing the same thing that you're doing, it's like you kind of build almost like a kindred, a kindred spirit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I'm not going to say that I regret it because I'm going to say it just taught me a really good lesson. Because up until then, I try to look at everybody as being decent. And I feel like I do have a good sense of discernment. And I let my discernment really honey, that the goddamn discernment just fell to the wayside on that one. I'm like,
damn, where's my damn discernment? But that's just what it is. And I take ownership of that. That's something I had to go and look in the mirror and look into myself. And, basically tell myself, keep your discernment game strong. Because this is just one person.
Kayla
There's going to be more people who are going to come in and act like they love you and they're cool with you, but they just want to get in and, rub shoulders with you and try and take from you. So now, my senses is super heightened. So I thank her for that. I thank her for that because now she's shown me how low people can go. Because for 7 months, I was drugging these streets. For 7 months, I was called everything but a child of God by strangers. People I've never done nothing to. People threatening me, threatening my family, all because of her lies. People try to discredit the hard work I put into my key line. Like that, man, y'all just don't know. I mean, the emails I was getting, she would create fake profiles. Right. And you know what up? And then the fact that she had the girl, what's the girl named Candace? She done put all types of poison in Candace's ear. I didn't know Candace. I had no issue with Candace. But she was using Candace from the time she befriended her. Because she was telling Candace on that call, she said that I told Candace to unsend you that message. Why are you telling another grown person to unsend something? Like you're running her already. But then you're telling me that I have minions doing, my dirty work, but you're admitting that you had Candace flagging I am here to start with.
Yeah.
So you had all minions doing your dirty work when this was way back then before any drama. So it's like you planted all this stuff in this woman's head. This woman was dragging me, right? Honey, she wrote dissertations about how I wasn't shit, I was a horrible person. But I knew all of that came from her new friend. And now she's feeling the same heat. Not everything
DJ.
because karma's real. You attack me for no reason, sis. You allowed her to basically get in your ear and manipulate you the same way she manipulated me. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't hold no ill will towards her. You know what I'm saying? And maybe next time she'll be like me as well. Take it as a lesson learned, have a better sense of discernment, and move on and keep getting money. It's as simple as that. I'm not even mad about all the dragging on the shit that she taught because I knew where it was coming from.
True. Okay. Kiana May says, ask T, what advice would she give to someone who wants to start a YouTube channel?
Oh, wait. What advice?
No, this is almost 3 years old, April 2019.
The first advice is you need to be yourself. Stop. Well, if y'all don't stop coming out here with damn tea mugs and wine glasses, be yourself. There's only one lovely tea. There's only one Regina drunk. There's only one lioness of Judah. There's only one sweet mom. Be yourself. Because when you're trying to copy and emulate people, people see right through it. You're not being genuine. Be your genuine self. And if you're going to get into YouTube, it needs to be a hobby first. It needs to be something that you really want to do, something that you enjoy. If you're just doing this for the money, it never works out that way. It needs to be something that you enjoy because your passion for starting a YouTube channel and creating content, it should be a passion first and foremost. If that passion doesn't shine through, people are going to see the insincerity, they're going to move on. So whatever topics you want to talk about, maybe it's a DIY channel, it needs to be something that you're genuinely happy and genuinely
that part
want to share
cupcake
with the world. Not just, I'm just going to be messy, talk about this, I'm just going to do this for a quick bag. Because after a while, people will come for the drama, but they'll eventually get tired.
True.
And one thing I talked about when I did my podcast, when I was actually speaking on the podcast in Orlando, on the panel, one thing I talked about is however you start your platform, your social media life, I don't care if that's Instagram, if you're Instagram celebrity, Twitter, Facebook, however you start your platform is how people are going to try to put you in that box. So if you start your platform on being, drama filled, being messy, being nasty, you have to keep that persona up. It's a lot harder to keep up a negative persona, a drama filled persona. That takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot to be negative and to be angry. But when you just look yourself and you let stuff roll and you just have a good time with it, it doesn't take anything from you to just be yourself because you're just
that part, Denise. Yeah.
But when you put out a persona, it takes a lot of work. So that's the thing. However you start your social media life, be very careful because if you start your social media life a wrong way, you're gonna get tired of it. People are gonna get tired of it. If you start your social media life just being you, you'll be successful. So that's the main thing I can say when starting a YouTube channel. Be yourself. Be, sincere. Have integrity. Okay. And then on top of that, you just basically just watch how you start your platform. If you decide to start your platform by jumping into a bunch of drama, that's the energy that you're always going to have on your platform. So that's the advice I would have.
Okay. Phoenix Rise says, ask T, do she feel like she had bad juju put on her? Because now Candace is experiencing the same thing. Could it be PK?
Honestly, with that situation, looking back on it, I still feel like there were some things that happened. Now, when I had somebody else look deeper into the situation who's not like really spiritual, they felt like it was a hacking. And that's just being real. They felt like it was a virus that was sent to my phone. Can I prove that? No. So I'm not going to say that, it was hacked or that anybody in particular did it. But if you guys remember the video that I did where I felt that Star Marie had did something to me spiritually, put juju on me and all that stuff,
Right.
I showed you guys my phone and it was just a bunch of gray boxes. My whole data got wiped. The only reason why I was able to have all my receipts is because something woke me up in the middle of the night and said, T, everything on your phone needs to back up. I got up like around 3 o'clock in the morning and literally started backing up everything I had to do with Star Marie. All the stuff I've been saving, all the screenshots I've been saving to put together my Star Marie video, I backed up all that stuff. I didn't back up anything else, just that. And literally 24 hours later, something happened to my phone, and the phone just went blank, and it kept recycling. It had like a little Android thing, and it just kept circling, kept clocking, kept clocking. No matter how much I tried to just reboot it myself, it would not reboot. I had to do a hard reboot wipe. And then when my phone came back, all the pictures, texts, everything was gone. So I don't know if that's exactly what Candace experienced, because she hasn't gotten into details. I don't know, but I know what I experienced, and from other people, because I am pretty technical. So from other people I talk to, who are very techy, excuse me, they said that they felt like it was like a virus that was sent to my phone. So I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Philly's lady.
She said she put a juju on her.
Where can I send her something?
She said she put a juju spell on her.
Yeah, it was all kind of mess back then. This was a whole shitstorm on YouTube.
Wow.
A PO box, etc.
I was in the clouds as usual with my binoculars.
Billy, you say what you trying to send her, honey?
Oh yeah, I know. I ain't talking to a lot of y'all right now. Honey. I just got off I was on a recorded damn phone call. I ain't even know it. In my damn record voice, okay? I don't know about that, but what you trying to send, sis? Send me a DM, let me know who you are, and I'll send you the PO box. I'm not gonna post it in this chat. So I'm not gonna have a bunch of weirdos sending me a bunch of bullshit. Open up my damn PO box with a bunch of shit in there. So we're not gonna have. So no. Send me a DM and I'll send you the info. People send me stuff all the time, but I gotta feel like we have some type of connection. That's gonna be my PO box info. So
true, Harder.
Send me a bag of rocks.
Right. Okay. T, when did you this is Toya Cooper. T, when did you realize Regina Drunk was being a snake? Was it that phone call that she recorded? Was it before or after the phone call?
Okay, that's a really good question. So put yourself in my position, everybody, okay? Let's think logically for once, not screaming and yelling and being erratic. Put yourself in my position, since you guys don't watch the damn audio, if I haven't heard the audio. Imagine being on a phone call with somebody for damn near 2 hours. And they're going in on this, on their best behavior, they're down there acting hats. You know what I'm saying? So they're going in on this phone call because they know they want to spin it a certain way. They want to.
That's what I be thinking. Who raised her?
Black people win. I want to see black women come together, but then in the same breath, what's wrong with shit? Fuck that bitch. She just want to pop. Nicole's she's a hoe. Whatever, she's an old hoe. Oh, but you want to see black women winning. So imagine being on that call, right? For close to 2 hours, drained. And then remember, later on that night, because Christina Cole has a video of me for y'all who didn't see it, because I'll explain why a lot of y'all didn't see the video. So I went live, like I told her I would. And I told folks, you know what I'm saying, that she did not flag the video. I'm the one who took the video down. I didn't go into details as to why I took the video down. Because again, I didn't want to say that she told me that Star Marie was the calling attorney general and all that shit. Because I didn't want to, send any more heat to her or have people saying, oh, she's lying. So that's why I didn't go there by saying why I took down the video. I just said that I took it down. She didn't. So imagine being on that 2-hour phone call, then doing like a 30-minute live where I'm literally about to cry. I can watch the snippet on Sister Nicole's channel. And so then she texted me, telling me she appreciates it, thank you. I really changed her mind with, how she's been treating people when it comes to using wine logos and wine glasses and all that stuff. Because I talked about, how other people have channels and they're sticking out of coffee mugs and I'm not running behind them, cussing them out and trying to flag them. Like, there's room for everybody to eat. So imagine you do all that for somebody that you consider a friend, that you cried to. Y'all heard me break down the crime. I'm not ashamed of it. I done broke down on camera crying before. Y'all can pull up my video when I first moved to LA and I broke down crying. Y'all done seen me cry before? I don't care. Okay? So, on the phone call for 2 hours, do a 30-minute live defending my friend. Only for the next day, my so-called friend whose back I had couldn't even look into the camera. If you look at her body language during her so-called apology, she's looking at her which way, head movement. Look how, when I looked dead into the camera, I said, look, I'm looking dead into the camera and I'm telling you guys, that's my friend. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop messing with her, leave her alone. I looked dead into the camera and I spoke from my heart. But when I watched her video, I'm like, well, damn, she's not giving the same energy that I gave her. So I said, okay, let me just, finish watching this. So on top of you not really apologizing and looking every which way, acting like, like you're being bothered that you have to even do this apology, that really rubbed me the wrong way. And on top of that, remember, she did an entire hour live stream and waited to talk about me near the end after she knew that most of her subscribers had dropped off the call.
True.
Out the live. So why would you not, when you have however many people come to her live streams, 5,000 at the time, 10,000, 150, 60,000 people, why would you not address the situation first and foremost if you were a friend? I didn't do a whole damn Lovely Tea live stream about, my tea and, Beyonce and all this other shit and then said, oh yeah, let me go ahead and apologize to my friend. No, I went straight in. The live was strictly about her and me having my friend's back. I didn't get that same respect or energy. So you wait until the end to give me my so-called apology after you knew most people would have logged off that call, would have logged off seeing that video.
Real.
You even said in the video, oh, the chat really dropped. Oh, because most people don't like
Remy.
Yo.
One of your kids got your phone or something?
No, I got my phone.
You timed out. Let me see your transcript and the test.
I did?
You pocket blocking?
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I did it with my pocket. Yeah.
Lord.
Phone in my pocket. My bad. Paper test. And let me see your transcript. I did not mean to do that. I apologize.
Friendly fire, friendly fire. Watch out for friendly fire.
Do it.
Knowing that most people would not see that, they only saw what they came for, which was the gossip. They didn't want the question and answer segment. So when she had a lot less people, when she started talking about me,
just on the table.
You guys can go back and check all this. Then she proceeds to say, "We all planned this to trend the internet." Do you know how bad that shit broke me when I watched that? After that, I knew she was a snake, and I was done. That's why she's not lying when she said she called me. She ain't lying about that. One of the few times bitch ain't lying. She's not lying when she said she called me. She did. She called me back to back to back. I was done. Once you show me your true colors, after I spent 2 hours on the phone defending myself, and I'm thinking to myself, damn, if I'm really your friend, why do I have to keep defending myself against Malibu? We didn't talk about you. Why am I having to go so hard? And I felt like I remember getting out of that car being so great, like I feel like I'm back in high school. I never thought I had to even have a conversation and deal with some shit like this as a grown woman. And as a mother, I'm on the phone crying because my friend did not believe me. You're believing the word of strength.
I'll let y'all hear a taste of that, Carl. Hold on, I think I got that one.
Mean Girl high school shit. Ordering people, putting it on the internet. That's
this one.
Everyone, this is your girl Nicole. Win that. I have to give it up to Lovely Tea.
No, this ain't the one. On this one, they was all going ham. Yeah, here you go.
She said you can speak, Tasha. Yeah, you can go. Talking about Lovely T. And baby, I don't know where Lovely T came from, baby. Lovely T just in that chat so motherfucking fast. In a red Tasha K ass, but they had to have a coming of heads, bitch. They had to chat. She said she ain't talked to Tasha K, so she threatened her. And Tasha K said, bitch, I ain't talked to you.
Hey,
To each other. So Linus and Judah had everybody mute themselves out. They got Tasha K on the phone, they got Lovely T on the phone, baby, and they had it out. Now I don't want to tell y'all what happened. I'd rather let y'all hear it. So
This
I'm
make
gonna
me definitely want to hear the conversation now.
Huh?
This make me definitely want to hear the phone conversation now.
Yeah, this is the one between Tasha K, Lovely T.I., Malibu Dollface, Daytime Tea Time, and Leak You. But the 2 hour one, we can, I think, are all y'all questions answered from this?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so we can start on the 2 hour call and then we can go back to the aftermath.
Yeah, I want to hear.
But I think everybody got a pretty good grip on what was what.
Yeah.
So cue up the call, real.
All righty.
Oh, you got it like that.
Hey, you got a second?
You got a second.
Okay. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I'm really, really upset. And I think as somebody that I like really care about, I think you should know. And if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. If not,
No, we could talk about that. So I talked to you earlier.
yeah, I was on the phone with my agency, and they were basically trying to help me do damage control, but the videos are coming up. I'm getting emails. I'm getting messages about me telling Star to flag your video. And what Malibu? No. Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Okay, let me talk. All right. So,
Okay.
as a friend, I let you know. Hey, Star is about to get Attorney General or whatever.
Right.
I didn't want your channel to get flagged. Okay. You text me back. Okay, I'm just gonna, what should I do? I'm gonna pull it down or whatever. I'm gonna spin the narrative, let everybody know that I'm just so upset. Oh my God. I'm gonna spin the narrative and let everybody know that she flagged me.
Right.
Okay. Malibu Dollface starts off a video this morning. I was told by my agency, don't watch no more videos, but I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, let me see what he's talking about because I'm a subscriber of his. I didn't even, and then when I listened to the video, he started off, I talked to Lovely T. And he was speaking on behalf of you because you gave him information, and that was what was in the text message. So which makes me think if you reached out to him to tell him to put the word out, why is the whole video trashing me?
No, Tasha. Let me explain. Hold on, so you ready to go? Hold on. No. When I had talked to you yesterday, I said I'm going to go ahead and get, the word out because he already told me he was making a video.
I noticed in the beginning, not one time when she called her, did she say, I'm recording this.
Mm-hmm.
Not one time did she let this woman know that
she did that on purpose. She was gonna chop this up and use it to spin her own narrative.
Exactly.
I had no idea what his video was about I had no idea how he was gonna spin it. I don't have nothing to do with that. I've never touched him on the phone. The only conversation we've ever had is in the DM. That's it. I can show you the entire DM conversation.
Because you sent me a screenshot. T. I'm looking at what I'm reading. Like, you know, I'm not crazy. I don't just make shit up in my head.
Right.
So just put yourself in my shoes, okay? You warned me, hey girl, you know, this girl is gonna flag your video, or she's getting, you know, an attorney. I say, okay, well, let me take it down before she hits my channel, okay? Now, of course, you want people to know where the video is because everybody's looking for it because it was a viral last video. Now, all of a sudden, Malibu Dollface, one of the, you know, he's a pretty big following. He makes a video saying, I just talked to Tasha, and this is what Tasha said, and he got the information from me because he specifically said in that video, I don't even follow this story. So I talked to Lovely T, and he's trashing you off of some information that I gave him. Now, what makes me think, or what makes you think, like, hey, well, if she told him that message, how come she didn't know that he was going to trash the entire video?
No, I see what you're saying. I see where it's coming from on your end, but I honestly didn't. Like, I mean, I just feel like this whole situation has me crazy, and I feel like me and you have a close up. I don't have a relationship with him. I don't.
Well, if you don't have a relationship with him, why give information about a story and then let him run with that narrative like I'm the national inquirer, and you know, and everybody's thinking that I put out fake news, but I got the story from you. You knew I was going to do the interview. You had information from Cardi before everybody and let me drop the video. You didn't tell me what was in there. So they put us against each other because you wanted to wait till my video dropped, which I'm okay with everybody being upset with me about dropping or exposing people because that's my job. But the way this is looking like I intentionally had Star flag your video, and that's the reason why.
It was, and if I do somebody to attract it, I won't come out and say that.
She made it her job to ruin people's lives.
Basically,
actually came out her mouth.
Yep.
Oh man, this woman is sick. And the thing about it, you only do it to black people. I've seen so far. Could be wrong. I've only seen her do it to
black people. Wrong.
Tasha, that was never my intention. This is how I looked at it.
It happened that way.
Let me explain to you how I looked at it. Why I said that to him. I never said Tasha told me anything. I knew he was getting ready to make a video because he said he wants to cover the topic as well. And so I was already telling you that I want to make sure it gets out so people know that it's on my website because I didn't want to touch this topic anymore, Tasha. I am emotionally drained from this topic. So I looked at it like, okay, let me tell him that, you know, that she got my video flagged so he can tell people to go to the website. That was my intention only. I never thought of your name. I never said Tasha said this. No, I spun it as if Star Marie did that. I never did that, Tasha.
But you know what's sad, but you know what's really bothering me is that I know that you want to spin the narrative and stuff, but it's like you made a whole video trashing her off the information that Cardi's people gave to you, right? It's one I'm coming at that with Cardi's people, Tasha. But hold on. Let me talk to you. Okay. My mom is trying to call me. Hold on. Let me just let her beep out because every time I try to click over. All right, so she's gonna hang. I wish she would hang up. Okay, so back to what I was saying.
Hey, you ready?
She probably trying to adjust her recorder. Make sure it's recorded.
Hey, Jasmine Book.
Make sure that record button is still on. Hey, Jasmine. Welcome back.
Come on, so I can drop you. I got to take him to practice. I'm listening.
Okay, so back to what I'm saying. All right, so here's the thing. So here's what's got me like really messed up and questioning this. And I went through this in my head all day. I said, she's saying that she contacted Malibu Dollface to let him know what to put in the video. So when he comes out the gate blazing at me, and I don't even know this man, he doesn't know the backstory of how you and I got the story and how we were doing it. But now everyone is truly thinking that I betrayed you by getting the video flagged. I've seen like 15 videos, and here's the thing: it's like
I haven't been on YouTube either. Only thing I watch is videos.
YouTube, I'm getting messages. I'm getting I can take the other shit, but them saying, "Oh, you flagged Lovely T's video, you told Star Marie to do that." First of all, here's my thing: Star didn't flag your video. And I'm thinking, okay, she's going to spin the narrative. That's how she wants to do it. That's how she wants to do it. I'm her friend. I will ride for her. Whatever you got to do to protect your channel. But then if you told that lie on her, what makes me think that she didn't tell a lie on me?
On everything I love, I will never. Like, I get what you're saying. I see what you mean. Like, okay, now that you're explaining it, I can see how I never did that. Like, I've been over here, heard of this situation, like I watched the video, and yeah, he was doing this, that was different from me. I never gave you no other info besides that.
It's just,
and I only did that because, like I said, when I had talked to you, you said that you already told her that I took down the video.
Yeah, because I thought we could work it out cordially, but I had no idea that all of this was going to come to this. And here I am, and I'm like, there's nobody even speaking up for me. Like, I have done nothing but my job in this situation, and I don't care about people coming at me, but now saying that I'm flagging you because I'm embarrassed,
that's when I tell you, this situation has gotten out of control. If I need to, I will come out and say, you did not do that. You had nothing to do with that. You know, at the end of the day, you gave her a platform. You interviewed her. That's what you do. I've never did any of this to throw you on the phone, tell him anything. Yes, I told him that my video was flat. So that way, he could tell his audience, because I know he has a decent sized audience, to go watch the video over here so it's not on YouTube. That was my whole thought process of it. I didn't
that
know
part, Jasmine.
I had no idea. I didn't give him no other information. That's not everything I love. Why would my loyalty lie with him?
I don't know. I don't know. And this is why I'm having a hard time, like trying to figure out who's really being real, because it's like I know Star didn't flag your video, but yet you and gave it to him.
Did she really just say that?
Say what?
I'm having a hard time finding out who's being real.
What did she say?
She was like, hold on. She said, I was having a hard time finding out who's being real.
Who said that? Tasha K?
Yeah, as you record somebody. Well,
because she baiting Lovely T the whole call.
Yeah, but that's crazy, yo, that you can sit there and say some shit like that as you record somebody unbeknownst to them. That's some crazy that's some, you got to be a fucked up person, to be able to do these things and sleep well at night.
For him to tell his followers that your video was flagged to protect you, and it makes that girl look like a liar again, but it still makes you look like a liar. So I'm like, well, how do I know she didn't do that shit to me? Do you understand what I'm saying here? Like, I'm being all the way real.
Like, now that you're explaining, I definitely see your side of it, and I apologize. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything, but that's how I looked at it, just for him to get his people to go over there. Because obviously she was intending on flagging stuff, and then the fact that she had flagged my post, she is flagging stuff. There were people even leaving comments on my page.
Here's my thing. Mm-hmm. I look at us as a leader in this platform, and it's our job to protect. Cardi has an entire team to protect her. If people defame her or anything, that's Cardi's job. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's Cardi's job to shut that shit down. And I told her, but Star don't have no security. Even if she has a mental illness, which I really think she does, and parts of her story, because I just got a phone call last night, like I said, from Cardi B's friend, Bubbles, and I have pictures. They are cool. They grew up together. She said,
Does Star have some type of mental illness?
Yes,
Okay.
but still, she knew.
Cardi let that.
Huh?
I said she knew that though. She knew that before she ran with the story, and she didn't fact check shit that was being said. And you see what she said?
Uh-huh.
She gave me a picture from when they grew up. That don't mean they still cool.
Facts.
Girl moved in. Move in. She said that Star introduced Cardi to prostituting. She said that she was the one that punched a girl in the face and threw coffee in her face. And here's my thing: all of these strippers are lying. All of these strippers are lying, and here we are, two truth tellers, two women.
Thank you, Nappy
Two
Yankee.
women who
She just called herself a truth teller.
She couldn't even say it straight.
Uh-huh.
our audience relies on to put the most truthful information out
What you
that we
confused?
can, because they
What you confused about, Hada?
Tasha K and her lies.
trust us. And then all of a sudden, shit comes down the pipe and it gets flipped on that girl. She already crazy, but to make her even look worse, she doesn't have the kind of protection that Cardi has. And that's why I told her today, I said, listen, I will back you up. I'm not going to let people just come at you like that. At all, because at the end of the day, like, she just told her story unintentionally, and the only person that was responsible for her video going viral was me and you. That's it. And now this girl is catching all this hate because people simply don't believe her. That's up to them if they don't believe her. But for us to take it personal, like that, and I'm gonna be honest with you, T, I really think your video.
I don't know. Why did Tasha get arrested?
That was to do with that R. Kelly stuff, wasn't it? But she did threaten somebody with bodily harm.
Yeah, she do got that case for R. Kelly soon, right?
I don't know. Hold on.
Because she didn't want to sue her because she got a lot
What
of
did
people.
Tasha K get arrested for?
Exactly. That's exactly
Now,
what I said.
this article right here said Tasha K may face criminal charges after trial with Cardi B. Her husband allegedly snitched. Cardi B sued Tasha K after Tasha posted multiple videos allegedly saying that Cardi B had herpes. Tasha also implied that her baby may have been infected with the incurable virus as well.
Oh, wow.
Damages and more in punitive. Hey, Empowered Esquire. Tasha may have a lot more to worry about than just the potential money judgment against her. MTO News has learned that federal agents are sitting in the courtroom and taking notes. According to one local reporter, he believes that the feds may be preparing to bring criminal charges over what Tasha K did. They say she lied on the stand. And then the husband said that she lied on stand.
How did she get that information on R. Kelly too? Remember?
Yeah, but that's a separate matter.
But that may be why they, got their eyes on her.
I know lead attorney said that he counted 50, but I don't know. But that mugshot that's on this one is old, I think.
Yeah, that's an old mugshot.
For something that she did. Yeah, before her and her husband got married. Driving with no insurance, no license, no registration at 21 years old.
How old is Tasha K?
I don't know. Don't get me to lying.
Look like she in her late 30s. If she younger than that, that's a goddamn shame.
38.
Okay.
No, wait. She 40. Or she'll be 40 this year.
Okay, yeah. So I was right.
39.
30s, early 40s.
She 39. She'll be 40 in March.
Okay.
Towards her. I really do. And that's not what we do. Hollywood Unlocked, the Shade Room, TMZ, they don't get personal with people that come on their platform.
I mean that's true too. But then the same could be said for when you did that interview, that people felt like it was personal for you as well.
My thing is, and I get that. And my thing is, and I've already done several interviews explaining my position. Star was very. What's that noise?
Huh?
What's that noise?
Oh, I'm in the car driving. I'm about to take them to the tryout.
Okay. Star was very nervous. I trained how to interview a person. So in order for me to interview, I have to mention the things that everybody wants to know. So I drove the interview with the information that was already out for her to talk about and elaborate on. And it matched. Now, here's the thing I'm going to own up to. She told me that she lived with Cardi a few weeks. But what I forgot that she told me is that she lived with Cardi a few weeks at a time because she was flying in and out of town. So it came up to
she don't even sound like she believed it.
So here I am, and I'm like, damn, like she really did say a few weeks at a time.
But
my thing
is, I
don't care like about Cardi B or about Star, but for me, like as somebody as
say what, Rim?
Right.
I was talking to
honestly, like I'm telling you. And I'm not, and I haven't, the only people I talk to is my agency. They haven't put anything in my head or anything. I said, but this is my friend, and I don't understand.
Obviously, her agents, she got an agency.
Look, from what I heard, she got a criminal lawyer in there instead of a civil lawyer. That's one strike against her. Her husband is her management, so I guess he her agent. That's 2 strikes, and she lied too daggone much. 3 strikes and you're out.
Strucky man.
Her agent, she might have been part of one of those YouTube groups at one time. Because you know they had those back then.
Because from what I was seeing, it seemed like she ain't got no type of like organization or
Jake, stop it.
Very unorganized.
Is that the security guard for the Ways brothers on the right?
Oh man, I know what you're talking about.
Jessica,
the one that played the mom on Friday.
You stop it.
Definitely lied way too much.
Let's continue with the audio.
Like I'm insecure to the point where I can't take people not liking me. People are gonna fuck with me or they're not.
Right. That was never my intention on everything. That was never my intention. I was trying to spin it so that way, you know what I'm saying?
It seemed like she's trying to incriminate her.
Put it on the website. She already was going to flag it. That was her whole thing. So like I told you, I want her to think that whatever flagging she did, whatever form she submitted, that it went through. I talked about that. You know what I'm saying? That was my only intention when I told him. We didn't have these long conversations about you. I've never talked to that man on the phone. We didn't have, the conversation was always about Star Marie. And to me, to be honest with you, why I felt like I could be more personal is because I felt like once after I heard that Mona Simone interview, I felt like she was throwing you under the bus. And that you're trying to stop her bag, you're offering this girl a job, and this girl is saying this stuff. So that's where it came from me. Like I said in the video, Tasha was the only one who had your back.
Yeah, I remember that,
Professor Cupcakes. You know you're being recorded, and then you try and slide in my DM. Like, I felt like she was trying to play so many people, you know what I'm saying, against each other. But yeah, I did take that personal.
And like, I promise you, like, and I talked to you about this the other day. Our only job is to put the story out there for the public, not taking it personal. I can fight my own battles. I can. Like, I can take people. I got into this industry knowing that people were going to come at me and talk shit about the people, especially the favorite celebrities that I'm talking shit about.
That
But
part,
I would never.
What'd you say?
I said that why she tried to throw T.I. under the bus.
Facts.
Never. And I feel that this is what's happening with Star. And Star told some truths. She didn't tell all truths. She told some truths. Cardi lied.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Cardi lying is.
That's a great idea. That'll be a smart thing to do. So admit the problem. Try to blame it on the alcohol and go to rehab. Might save her some money.
I don't think alcoholism is a fair defense.
She was under the influence.
Because I mean, look how long this been going on now. Now you want to wait till you see that you royally screwed to throw yourself on the mercy of the court.
The white folk do it all the time.
I'm saying it's the length of time it's been going on. Just wait to the last second and they usually get rejected when they waited to the last second too.
True.
But I don't know if you can throw yourself on the mercy of the court for perjury.
Yeah.
That's a federal crime.
Yeah. You fucking up way too much.
One lie, just because Cardi tells a lie doesn't make it okay, and Star can't tell a lie. Both of these women lying.
At this point, it's like I just don't even know what to think anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I never did that with that intention. I never knew what his video was going to be about. We never discussed his video. None of that stuff. Like,
but it's just you understand how. But you
how you explain it to me. I definitely see how it looks like to you, but that was not the case. And if I have to come out and say, okay, what I'm not going to have is people insinuating that you told that girl to play, you never did that. I never said that. And I don't even see how people are coming up with this conclusion.
Oh my God, my numbers, like they're steady. They're not going down as much.
They're not coming up with that conclusion. She made the shit up. What it sound like.
But she was trying to get her to agree with it that they put the video out together, but they didn't.
Yeah, that's why I say it sounds like she's trying to incriminate her and like add her into it.
Yeah.
But she's not going for it.
Shit is spreading. Whatever conversation. I don't know what Malibu Dollface had, but I'm gonna jump in his DM because I don't even know him. I don't know him. He doesn't know my work. And I'm thinking, like, if you got this information from T told you this shit. Like, and why would she tell you that? And then I'm thinking, like, well, okay. Well, if she told me she was going to basically spin Star's story to make Star look like a liar, maybe she did do this shit. This is what I'm thinking in my head.
I feel you for thinking that, but no, Tasha. I don't know.
Hey, the show. I said the same thing.
But he snitched on her. So he must not have no problem going back. Or maybe he got immunity.
They was fighting. I know that at the car ride home, they was rumbling.
But her husband black.
What I'm saying.
No, he's talking about getting deported to China. But not he snitched on her on the stand. Yep. So yeah, she mad.
First she tried to throw him under the bus. First she tried to throw him under the bus, and then he wound up throwing her.
Yeah, Lattez.
Yep.
But let's keep going. We got more to go.
Yep.
Heard over this shit. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, what is going on? I sat and I watched it, but that had nothing to do with me. That's why.
But do you let me tell you what he did. He uplifted you and pushed me down, but I'm your friend. I would never let nobody run with a narrative like that against you. I don't give a shit what the circumstances are. I don't do my friends like that.
But I never told him that.
But you never told him not to.
But we never talked about the video. The only thing I said was Star Marie flagged my stuff. I never said anything about you to him.
T, you just told me in a text message, and I know I'm not crazy. You DM'd him so that he can tell his followers what Star did so that it would cover you. But Star didn't really do that. You need what? Okay.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I'm telling you is that all this stuff that you're saying that he said in that video, that did not come from me. Those were his own words.
It just seemed like he was being used as a pawn to spin your narrative and shit on me. And I'm like, I would never fucking do that to you, ever. Like, I got so much respect for you. Like,
and it's the same here. And like I said, if I need to rectify this and come out and put a video and say, no, Tasha never did that. She never told that girl. Me and Tasha talked. Like, I don't understand how many times I have to say this. So obviously I have to come on camera and say that. And at this point in time, I want this whole
Tasha released the audio.
Because to me,
Tasha recorded this conversation and then dropped it at like 2 a.m. that night. Had her.
It's not worth like what we built as a friendship. It's not worth it. Like, you're one of the few people that I really feel like I'm genuinely close to. I would never throw you under the bus as long as I've known you, the stuff we shared, the stuff that we talked about, for somebody I don't know like that. That was the only thing I ever said. Whatever he spent and came up with, those were his words. That's how he felt about the situation. It was never nothing about
But here's the thing. But do you understand, like, if he's spinning a situation that's not even true to start with, all of that shit just turns to mud. Like, he's already, capping for you, and he's capping for
that part, Jessica.
For you, like,
that's what she was doing.
No,
like, he's like, these are the only bloggers.
She's basically trying to coerce her into, that's the word I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Basically trying to coerce her into saying that she dropped this information.
That they playing the Star Marie stuff together. She trying to use what Love he said to Malibu Dollface to try to make her say something about something else, and T ain't going.
To me, it's starting to sound like Tasha K knew the fuck what was coming with this lawsuit shit.
She didn't know about the lawsuit, but she knew that
in some type of trouble.
She knew when she wrote that interview that it was lies, and she tried to take everybody down with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All this is from 2018, 2019. Late 2018, early 2019, all of this. So now we in 2022 when Tasha K in court.
Yeah, I got a feeling that Tasha knew that she was going to be in some type of trouble.
She knew she was getting all kind of cease and desist orders.
Mm-hmm.
And she just kept going. But see, this is before anything ever sparked off. Lovely T pulled it down when she figured out everything was a lie. She pulled her part down. But Tasha K kept hers up. And you hear her keep talking about the numbers. Well, mind making, all she was worried about is money. She was not worried about the consequences of her actions, even though she knew that the information she was getting wasn't actual and factual.
That part.
I fuck with. Like, you can fuck with who you want to fuck with, but what you don't know is you don't know me. You don't fucking know me. You don't know that me and T were the only two that took this story viral, and that you had the information on the girl, but I didn't want it because I wanted the story because the viewers wanted the story. But now that everybody's
right there, pause it.
Narrative, so it didn't make any sense to compare notes.
She said, pause it, real.
And that's the thing. Like, here's my thing.
She said, you had it, but I wanted to run the story because the viewers wanted the story. See, she knew it was a lie because Lovely T had told her. But she ran with it anyway. Money, 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 money.
Yep. The difference between her and Lovely T is Lovely T just does her research apparently.
Yeah, she always researched the stories before she put them out.
And she just get the story and throw them right the hell out.
Yeah, she don't do no kind of fact checking or nothing. That part, Shadow.
Hold on, real quick. What time is it over? 9. Okay, I'll be back. You're welcome.
And I know that you're not feeling well, and the last thing that I want to do is call you to get your blood pressure up, because I know that stress really worries you and inflates your like sickle cell. That is the last thing that I want to do, but I just couldn't sleep at night.
We have to have this conversation. No, don't even worry about that.
Why would you put that, say that knowing that you recording, like put her business out there? You see how fucked up she is?
Mm.
How you know she wanted that out there?
She didn't care that she wanted that out there. She, after this came out, she made this video on, what was it? Not Twitter, IG, I think. And she called herself Dragon Lovely T, but everybody was like, because she was talking about her illness. She was talking about because her illness messed her skin up, and that's why she always wearing all that makeup and stuff. And when you have long-term illnesses, they come with problems. So she was talking about her hair, her skin, all this stuff, and everybody was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She snatched that shit down quick, fast, and in a hurry. That part, Jessica. But see, the thing was, she wouldn't leave Cardi B alone, Shadow. She was basically stalking the woman.
Yeah. After Cardi declined her invitation to come on her show.
She knew the information was false, but she was holding it like ransom, trying to make Cardi B come on her show. And Cardi B was like, no.
Yeah, and she started harassing her.
And she went on this rampage. And here we are today.
And like I said, I had no idea what.
Something wrong with the audio, Rim?
Hearsay. What kind of fucking commentator are you?
It wasn't playing nothing.
You said it wasn't playing nothing?
You might have had it on mute.
Oh, I had my microphone on mute.
You had your mic and the thing on mute. You ain't put no audio on the tab and muted yourself.
Yeah, my bad. I'll go back a little bit.
Stuff we shared, the stuff that we talked about, for somebody I don't know like that. That was the only thing I ever said. Whatever he spent and came up with, those were his words. That's how he felt about the situation. It was never nothing about
but here's the thing. But do you understand, like, if he's spinning a situation that's not even true to start with, all of that shit just turns to mud. Like, he's already, capping for you, and he's capping for you like he knows you like that.
No.
Like, he's like, these are the only bloggers I fuck with. Like, you can fuck with who you want to fuck with, but what you don't know is you don't know me. You don't fucking know me. You don't know that me and T were the only two viral. You had the information on the girl, but I didn't want it because I wanted the story because the viewers wanted the story.
You had the information on the girl, but I didn't want it.
What'd you say?
I said she looked like a black wicked witch of the West, but she said you had the information, but I didn't want it because the viewers wanted the story.
Wow.
So in trying to set Lovely T up, she basically just told on her damn self.
That part.
Let's do compare notes.
Like, and that's the thing. Like, here's my thing.
Hold on, quick. What time is it over? 9? Okay, I'll be back. You're welcome.
And I know that you're not feeling well, and the last thing that I want to do is call you to get your blood pressure up, because I know that stress really worries you and inflates your like sickle cell. That is the last thing that I want to do.
They had been hitting her with cease and desist letters.
No, don't even worry about that. I would never.
You have something to say?
I said they've been hitting her with cease and desist letters, but she just kept ignoring them. So they've been in court for like a year and a half now. The Rona just slowed down the case. And even if the record company handle it, she's still gonna have to go testify.
That
Wasn't
part.
she though, Jessica?
Lining her up.
Trying to.
She was smart, and it looked like you know the face that Lovely T making in this picture.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like she was doing that the whole time. Bitch, please. Who you think you're dealing with?
Thank you, Bob.
You're not incriminating me in your bullshit. She sounded like she knew what she was doing. Sounded like she had that face the whole time. Like,
Yeah, and then that R. Kelly case hit her too. You right, Tomas.
I smell something.
Huh?
It sounded like she knew what was going on.
Oh, I smell something.
I would never. And like I said, I had no idea it was even getting to that
Might have to be a two-parter.
Yeah. Today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
You want how much time we got in this though? This is an hour and 48 minutes, and we're 20 minutes into it.
I know which one I want y'all to hear.
Let me stop sharing this.
Cause that day, Lovely T had time, cause that part shadow. And then she thought she wasn't gonna get no backlash from that shit. Oh, hold on, I just pull it up like this. Yeah, because I just had it. There we go. Yep, you're right, Jessica. She did, and Tasha K just wouldn't quit.
Yes, you can ready. Are gathered here today to sip some tea, honey. So make sure you guys have your teacups ready because this tea is what? So for all your tea,
check the back chat.
Check out lovelytea.net.
Oh yeah, drop that disclaimer one good time for me, good buddy.
Okay. Check the back chat.
Not yet.
I was great.
But no, we said it was gonna go 4 hours. But looking at the length of all these videos, we need longer than that.
Yeah.
Now we could always reconvene and come back later today, but I know you like naps too.
Mm-hmm.
And the babies like naps.
.com/shop/lovely tea. Thank you guys so much for your support and stay tuned for the video. So I want to come on here and do part 2 about this whole Cardi B situation and Star 3. Now, if you guys have been watching my channel at any given time, you guys know I rarely do a part 2 or update because I'm the type of person, I said what the fuck I said, and that's about it, okay? But what happened is that people started questioning my integrity, people started sending me threats, people were trying to start campaigns to flag down my channel, people were giving me stupid comments such as these. I'm going to go ahead and read to you guys. These are just a few of the comments that were flooding my video. I called Star Marie a fraud and a liar, and I stand by that video 100%. Let me go ahead and just, read to you guys some of these comments here. So somebody named Diamond Light says a lot of those screenshots from Facebook are fake. I can see the editing. This is so messy. And they say, Unlovely is just mad because Tasha got the interview. Jealous shot biatch.
Dorothy can't spell worth shit, but it's all good, Dorothy. You keep on assuming that.
You gonna insult somebody without proofreading?
Fell for the fake pages that Cardi B created, but Turquoise Diamond, I'm not sure who that is, called it out. Yes, Cardi B set that girl up, so we need to be real careful using receipts from fake pages. Okay, you sound really self-assured there, honey. And then I think my favorite was hit motherfucker named James Caesar, who says, let's be real, you're just mad because Marie didn't give you an interview. You hoe, you ugly black bitch, and wipe that fucking bright ass lipstick off your black ass face. Your typical
That
hairdresser.
sounds like a white lady.
Stop lying, hoe. So these were like, those were just a few. Okay, I just wanted to share those with you guys, and I'm blasting those people because at this point in time, I don't give a fuck. If you're bold enough to come on my page and spew bullshit like that, then I'm gonna blast your page and people can do to you what they feel. Okay. My issue is this. One thing about me, I hold myself on integrity. I always try and check my sources, but every now and then, yes, you will get some misinformation. For instance, like the Machine Gun Kelly situation, top news outlets, top hip hop outlets, Billboard, Cosmopolitan, all types of websites were reporting that Machine Gun Kelly was booed. So I too reported it because the top news site basically allegedly verified that it was a real video. Then come to find out 2 days later, Machine Gun Kelly talked about on the Breakfast Club that it wasn't real and that Eminem fan had inserted the boobs. Okay, so there's no problem with retracting things if you're wrong. And you know, as far as that situation goes, the whole bullying situation, it's one thing to
Jessica boy, you gonna have to drop me what a deal.
Another thing to just straight up
His link.
and to straight up defame somebody's character, and that's what we're about to go ahead and break down here. One of my followers DM'd me and said that there's a chick who's Cardi B's roommate who's blasting her on live. You might want to go ahead.
Oh yeah, we got. I need definitely drop the link for that.
The footage of that. So first they send me a short video clip, and I'm like, oh wow, this sounds interesting. So then I go and I watch it, and as I'm watching it, she's saying she doesn't know how to save it. So I go back and I record the entire live stream, which I'm glad I did because that live stream alone caught her up in a lot of inconsistencies, okay? I record that. And as you guys see, the commentary was only about 5 minutes because I had shot so many other videos earlier that day. And this is just, brand new information. There was nothing to dispute this or dispel that. This was something that was going viral on Instagram at the time. And I said, well, you know what? She does seem kind of credible. She's an older woman. She's saying that she's conscious now.
She's an actual journalist.
But you never know. I never said that.
Lady T, Lovely T.
Lovely T. Well, no, she just do it better than she do her research.
Most journalists.
I mean, if you didn't know no better, would you think I was an actual journalist?
No, not really. Yes. To be honest with you, the information that you pull, I would have think you was a ex-PI or something like that. I'm a private detective or some shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? You don't really have some stuff you don't have to be trained in. Used to be journalists were pretty much self-taught and mentored.
Yeah, true. That's why I was going to say she's like a self-taught.
Any story that goes viral on social media seems credible at first.
Thank you,
Lizelle, welcome.
Lizelle Adams, peace and welcome.
More information comes out, and it basically discredits the entire story altogether. So I'm very curious as to why, when somebody like Charlamagne, when Jessica Reed came out and she was accusing Charlamagne of God, folks were saying you're a liar, you're ugly, Charlamagne would never talk to her, she's a clout chaser, she's looking for attention, right? That was about 95% of the people's reaction when Jessica Reed first came out. But then what happened? All of a sudden, audio started getting leaked of Charlamagne the God saying a lot of fucked up shit. Then it started coming up on other forums and on YouTube. Audio evidence of him basically stating, putting, Spanish flying girls' drinks and, saying all this like really fucked up shit, making rape jokes. So once that audio came out of Charlamagne the God, it made a lot of folks give him the side eye. Even so much so that Joe Budden on his podcast
was even saying, well, damn, that, that's some really shady shit. Like, he really shouldn't be talking like that. So it's funny that one more information came out about Charlamagne And people started giving him the side eye because more information came out, so much so that he had to address it on his Breakfast Club show, even had his wife come on there. That seems to make sense to everybody. But then when I put something out there, and then when I turn around and say, look, I have more proof, more evidence, this bitch is a liar, regardless of what the first video said, now there's more evidence, now there's more proof, and y'all can't seem to comprehend that. I find that really, really strange, okay? So I'm getting called a liar. People are questioning my integrity because Tasha did the interview with the girl. And once again, like I've told y'all on Instagram, like I said, we are not joined at the hip. For whatever reason, Tasha believes this Star Marie chick, and she has a right to believe her. She interviewed her. She feels like the girl is telling the truth. That is Tasha's right to feel that way, just like I said on Instagram. All you people thinking y'all about to come to my page and make me apologize for some shit, y'all had me all the way fucked up, okay? Today I got time, cuz.
Today I got time, cuz. Today I got time, cuz. You lucky on that day I was acting cool, cuz. Nigga, what's up? How gangster are you, cuz? I don't fuck with you, cuz you disrespecting me. I don't fuck with you, cuz you disrespecting me. I go hard, cuz.
That's what I'm letting you guys know. I'm not apologizing for anything. Like I stated in Tasha's live stream, when people were trying to insinuate that I should apologize, I'm not apologizing for my truth. I'm not apologizing for the 4 days I spent going through receipts, going through screenshots, talking to people, you know what I'm saying? Trying to make sure that all the information I had was factual before I put up that interview, not to mention the 6 hours it took me to edit that video, okay? So no, nobody's getting an apology from me, especially not Star Marie, okay? So now on top of that, I also find it funny that, you know, when it comes to my screenshots, you guys are coming to my comment section saying that they're fake, they're not real, but then other people can use screenshots and all of a sudden that's the smoking gun. So what I'm going to do is kind of break down a lot of stuff section by section. I don't know how long this video is going to be, but like I told you guys, today I got time, cuz.
Today I got time, cuz. Today I got time, cuz.
Yes, that is my favorite meme. You guys know that. So I'm going to go ahead and start breaking all of this down to you guys as to why Star Marie is a liar and why I stand by my original video and why none of you guys will shame me out of my stance because I'm saying some shit that some of you guys don't want to hear.
Happy Yankee.
I don't give
That's
a fuck.
a good idea.
This is my platform, okay? Thanks. Now, people know, you know what I'm saying? If I've ever posted a false story, you know, anything false on Instagram or on YouTube, I've always come back and cleared it up. Now, what I find funny, okay, everybody's saying that Cardi B lied because she said that she didn't know this girl. Now, what I find funny is that one of the most famous memes of all time, one of the funniest memes, I've used this several times on this channel as well, is when Mariah Carey was interviewed overseas and they asked her, you know, how she felt about J-Lo. And what was Mariah Carey's response? In case you don't know, let me go ahead and refresh your memory.
Komponiert gute Songs und ist eine exzellente Sängerin. Außerdem ist sie eine sehr süße Person.
Very sweet.
Und was ist mit J-Lo?
Die kenne ich nicht.
Mariah Carey flat out said, I don't know her, okay? Meaning, of course, she knows who J-Lo is, but she does not know her personally. So hence, I'm not talking about J-Lo when you're supposed to be interviewing me about my shit, okay? So what I gathered from that is not Cardi B trying to say that she doesn't know this girl. It's Cardi B saying, yeah, you know, I don't know her. I may know of her, but I don't know her. How many of us have ran across people, met people in passing, even hung out with people at the club, or, you know, went to a social event and you've met people? That doesn't mean that you personally know them. You know everything they've been through. That's your best friend. They don't live with you. You know, why does common sense only work for regular people? But when it comes to celebrities, all of a sudden, oh, you know, you're taking it verbatim. That doesn't make any sense to me. Clearly, she's saying that she does not know the girl like that, okay? Now, we all like to kiki, sip tea, you know, talk about celebrity news, celebrity gossip, you know, throw a little shade. There's a whole sector on YouTube that does this, okay? They do it to celebrities. They do it to, you know, makeup and beauty gurus. There's a whole sector for this type of stuff. And I'm all for kikiing and, you know, having commentary and talking about things viral with celebrities. What I'm not down with is trying to ruin somebody's career. What I'm not down with is trying to, you know, play down in the gutter. What I'm not down with is accusing somebody of having an STD, is accusing somebody of prostitution, is accusing somebody of hardcore drugs when you have no proof whatsoever. I mean, her whole story is just batshit crazy. I've caught this woman, Star Marie, in so many lies. It's re-damn ridiculous. And if you can lie about these little petty things, it says a lot about your character. And once your character is shady to me, I don't trust shit that comes out your mouth. Point blank, period. Now, I've seen a lot of videos popping up with my name in the title, you know, and a lot of people were fair, and I respected that. And I also saw different comments in comment sections, people, you know, just making up all types of wild ass conspiracies that I'm playing good cop to Tasha's bad cop. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? I'm not in kindergarten. Okay, I don't have to play good cop, bad cop. What I put out there is my information and how I feel about something. I don't make videos based off of nobody else's platform. Okay, do you know how many videos Cynthia G has out that I don't agree with? But guess what? I still pay her every month on Patreon. Do you know how many videos that Phil Show has made that I don't agree with? But guess what? He still gets my donation money every damn month. So I don't have to play good cop, bad cop with no damn body, okay? My words are my words and my videos, my videos. So all y'all in these comment sections starting conspiracies and saying that, you know, I'm doing this to throw somebody under the bus or, you know, I'm blasting a friend. Y'all are stupid as hell. No, Tasha feels how she feels and I feel how I feel. And if you guys can't comprehend that, then I feel sorry for y'all, okay? And if I have to be the bad guy, then you can call me T. Lee, okay? I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy exposing this crazy ass, mentally insane bitch. Point blank, period. So now, like everybody, I watched Tasha's interview
Shots
because I
fired.
wanted to see what these receipts were because Tasha really felt like this girl was telling the truth. I have always felt after I did my research on this woman that there was something wrong with this woman. There was something wrong about her character and that I felt she was a fraud and that was my stance. She felt otherwise and that's fine, okay? So when I watched the interview, you know, first of all, I saw way too much talking about, you know, Cardi B's vaginal area and odors and all types of stuff. But what I didn't hear her talking about, what I didn't see was her bringing factual receipts that she stayed with Cardi B. Okay. So she claimed she lived with Cardi B in 2013. She claimed that the reason why she could not take pictures with Cardi B is because she was on probation. Okay. And that she could not get caught being in
What
New York
sense does
because
that
she was
make?
not supposed to leave. I think she was living in Georgia at the time or something like that. She
Oh,
was not supposed to be in New York. So that's why she couldn't take a picture with Cardi
that
B.
makes
Yeah, it was a whole thing. But see, Tasha K didn't have no real evidence, but she still ran with the shit.
yeah.
And then tried to throw Lovely T under the bus and say she was in on it.
Oh, that's crazy.
She ran the first part when it first came out, and then she pulled that shit.
To me makes no sense because that
Said she was wrong.
She was doing all types of promo pictures. Okay, not only with Sue, not only with the club Sue, where she's telling people to come to Sue's rendezvous on Monday. Okay, here goes some pictures of her. But I also had some people in Brooklyn hit me up. Okay, these are people in Brooklyn who have nothing to do with Cardi B. But one of the girls, she's been a tea sipper for a while, and she slid in my DM and she said, "You know what? I wasn't sure if I recognized her because the girl that we knew, she went by the name Ebony, and she always wore a blonde wig. I didn't know her, you know, for having natural hair and stuff like that." And she sent me some old pictures of Ebony, aka Star Marie, aka Swan. That's the name that Cardi B and her crew know her by, which is Swan. Okay. She said back in 2013, she was living in Brooklyn with them, and they were starting like this modeling group, and that this girl basically ended up, she was cool with one of the main girls. She ended up sleeping with the girl's man, and that's when they all fell out. So while she's saying that she was staying with Cardi B, I have other people stating that she was in Brooklyn with this group of people. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys these I'm going to go ahead and show you guys these DMs. Now, for all you guys who are slow, because I had to block a bitch the other day because she didn't seem to be able to comprehend. For all you guys who are slow, understand that I do respect people's privacy. And I ask anybody in my DM when they send me information, once I've verified it, do you want a shout out? Do you want me to you know, post this and show your name? They have the right to say, no, please don't show my name. I'm not looking for any clout. I don't want any of that attention. I give people the right to their privacy, okay? That's called integrity, and that's called being a decent person. I'm not just going to sit here and just blast somebody, okay? So she did not want to be identified, but I'm going to go ahead and read to you guys what she sent me. So she says that woman didn't live with Cardi B. She stayed in BK at that time. A memory just came back to me while watching an interview on the I Am Hater Marie page. She looked so different. I couldn't put my finger on it. Now I remember her. She was staying with this guy that got killed in the Troy Ave shooting. We called him Banga. And as we all know, Banga was the one that was running with Taxstone at the time when he got killed, okay? So this is some...
Okay. So she's only suing for $75,000 in punitive damages. It's them other damages that's gonna eat her ass up.
Big fact.
She claiming emotional distress and shit.
Yep, and she had to get therapy for it, so she can give
Yeah.
her the dose. That too.
Some real tea for that ass. Then so basically I tell her, I said, yeah, I remember that whole story with Benga, and I'm telling her I need receipts, because people know when they DM me, okay, stories are cool, that's fine and dandy, I need receipts. Okay, so then she says, I'm going to ask around, she's a liar, I know my people's called her Ebony, my best friend lived in that house and she has the real tea. Then she started sending me screenshots of the Facebook group. They were trying to start this fashion modeling group, and she was one of the models. And here goes a picture of her right there. And this was back in 2013. So then I replied back to her. Then she comes back and she says, and the guy Danny was dating this girl, Hazy. She was the one that had the models, and Hazy was Danny's girl. And Star slept with Danny and kept hanging around. She was supposed to be a Hazy model. And then she says, peep the blonde wig. This is why I didn't recognize her at first. She looks so different, and she used to be slutting. Here goes me and my friend's convo right now. Then she sends me a text message between her and her homegirl. And then she tells her homegirl they just want to expose her. Her homegirl replies back and says, yes, this was 2013 fall. Then she replies back, she's a.
And see, this is where stuff gets messy, because people just run with shit without
Again,
verifying.
I'm pretty sure she can prove if she lost clients in
No.
Brooklyn. I'm pretty sure she can prove that.
I ain't talking about that. Don't talk about what Lovely T got on the screen. This is why they running around saying Cardi B said that girl had herpes, because this person DM Lovely T, but everybody was trying to say that it was one of Cardi B people, or Tasha K was putting out that Lovely T was getting paid by Cardi B. All these daggone letters. But yeah. So in all actuality, this is somebody that knew that girl, and she watched Lovely T, because hell, she been a big YouTuber for a long time, very long time. And they reached out to her and was like, yo, I know this chick. And that she wasn't there, she was here. So yeah, let's keep going.
The thought. That's why she had to go vegan to deactivate her herpes. Then the homegirl says, right, but the crazy shit is I'm thinking she might have got herpes from Crown because they all used to have sex. Then Crown went to see Dr. Sabi and came back and was on a fast. I got to do a lot of thinking. Then at that point, I had seen a comment in my comment section, and a girl had said that she used to date Star Marie's baby daddy. She says, I know Star Marie. I used to date her baby daddy, Steven. Me and her used to talk on Facebook. I see she's exposing now. So then I asked the girl in my DM, did she know, Star Marie's real name? And did she know her husband? Should she talk anything about her husband? She replies back to me after talking to her friend. She says her husband's name was Steven. Jones is her maiden name. So that name Steven matches what this random woman said in my comment section about dating Steven. So that right there checked out. But we're going to come back to that Steven situation further ahead. Y'all keep walking with me through this bullshit.
Facts, Jessica.
Honey. Okay, the rabbit hole goes deeper, okay? So now, like I said, the connects that I had in the conscious community, they started hitting me up, and they were telling me, they sent me other videos of Star Marie, rubbing all over Dr. Sabi, and just, being very inappropriate with a grown man who's married. And from what they told me, that she ended up getting kicked out of the village, out of Dr. Sabi's village, because not only did she have sex with Dr.
God damn, she was fucking.
Yes, the dude. Look,
Dr. Sabi was running them hoes too.
No, I'm gonna pull it back, and you gonna listen. You gotta read the screenshots. Bump it up.
No, I can't see them little ass letters.
She reading them out though. Okay.
Tells her homegirl they just want to expose her. Her homegirl replies back and says, yes, this was 2013 fall. Then she replies back, she's a thought. That's why she had to go vegan to deactivate her herpes. Then the homegirl says, right, but the crazy shit is I'm thinking she might have got herpes from Crown because they all used to have sex. Then Crown went to see Dr. Sabi and came back and was on a fast. I got to do a lot of thinking.
Oh.
See?
Okay.
They was supposed to be starting the modeling agency. She was sleeping with the other dude, the other girl, man. That apparently is Crown, and Crown was going to Savvy. Yeah, and then she did what Jaded said. Cayenne pepper and shit. Is that why Drake put hot sauce in a prophylactic?
No, he did it so the girl couldn't put the it kills the sperm in the condom because women will take the sperm. They can legally do this too. They will take the sperm and somehow insert it into themselves to get pregnant. And
That
Drake
part, Jaded.
hot sauce in it.
But
So
let's continue.
Kills the sperm.
Then at that point, I had seen a comment in my comment section, and a girl had said that she used to date Star Marie's baby daddy. She says, I know Star Marie. I used to date her baby daddy, Steven. Me and her used to talk on Facebook. I see she's exposing now. So then I asked the girl in my DM, did she know, Star Marie's real name? And did she know her husband? Should she talk anything about her husband? She replies back to me after talking to her friend. She says her husband's name was Steven. Jones is her maiden name. So that name Steven matches what this random woman said in my comment section about dating Steven. So that right there checked out. We're going to come back to that Steven situation further ahead. Y'all keep walking with me through this bullshit. Honey. Okay, the rabbit hole goes deeper, okay? So now, like I said, the connects that I had in the conscious community, they started hitting me up and they were telling me, they sent me other videos of Star Marie, rubbing all over Dr. Sabi and just, being very inappropriate with a grown man who's married. And from what they told me, that she ended up getting kicked out of the village, out of Dr. Sabi's village, because not only did she have sex with Dr. Sabi, she also was trying to seduce Brother Yada, okay? And they're trying to get Brother Yada to give me a statement. They have a video of Brother Yada basically blasting Star Marie, but at the time, they had no idea that she was a stripper named Star Marie. They all knew her by a different name, okay? So I went to look up information on Brother Yada. He does have some videos on YouTube. He's about, holistic health and stuff like that. Here goes a video of her with somebody else in the conscious community. This is...
And we all know Yada, right? We all know Yada. Yada up in ATL. The one that bought Polite the belt buckle. Y'all don't remember none of this? I keep telling y'all. Well, she drank all that water, so go ahead and take her out. Yeah, this was all in a few months.
Not Brother Yada, by the way, but this is just, a part of her life when she was trying to live, conscious. Check this out.
Minerals. Cauliflower has nothing in it. That's why it is white. It has no carbon. No carbon. So cauliflower is worse than broccoli. I don't even think of cauliflower.
Now, as far as nuts, pecan is not on your list, and they make a lot of pecan in the South. Is pecan a good nut to you?
Pecan is a unnatural nut. The only natural nut is that walnut.
Okay, I hope I answered y'all questions for y'all, because I have a question.
It's basically when they elicit sexual favors from you. Just don't do that.
Really, what are they telling me when they ask me to be on the casting couch? What are they saying to me, basically?
Well, basically, they trade your career for sex.
Oh my goodness. Maybe that's why I'm not on yet. But you know what? That's not going to happen because I'm not a thirsty bitch. And my boy knows that Star always gets what she needs to get the right way. So I'm going to spit and I'm going to invest in myself and I'm going to make this happen. Right?
That's right.
Give me a hug for good luck.
Oh, you don't need a lot. You got skills.
Oh, he's also a good reader too. He does natal charts, astrology, herbs. He's Nuwapian. He's a good man. I've known him for years, and I'm coming to get my aloes and my
Wow, she
cat's
was
claw because I
fucking
need to be
whopping
celebrity
too.
ready when they come knocking on my door because it's going to happen.
To Rain and
Wow.
Turtle with my compasses. Thank you all for noticing, but please hold your compliments. I am who I am. Y'all not fucking with my confidence. No guilty conscience. I'm all about consciousness. Positive vibes, which I provide. I don't
Sound
tolerate
like
it.
she's a hater of Cardi
The
B
bona
because she
fide
blue.
the mantra lit.
You know, she wanted to be a
See,
rapper
it's
too.
All right, so you guys just saw that video of her with Dr. Sabi, and then you guys saw the video of her with the other conscious guy. So, like I said, this woman has so many different personalities. It's insane, okay? So, one of the things that
Yeah. See, I didn't catch this when I first watched it. Or maybe, yeah, I did. And I was trying to find out who that dude was. And I think I did. Dang,
Whoever
I
this
gotta go back to the
star lady
archive.
is, do not sound credible at all.
But yeah, let's continue, family,
that she
shall we?
told Tasha is that, you know, I help, you know, put Cardi B on. I help
Yep,
her, you know,
that's what I
I
said.
help make her look better, took her to go fix her weave. And, you know, just I helped spruce her up because, you know, she was wearing really cheap weave. She didn't know how to take care of herself. Okay.
Mhm.
So now let's see what Star Marie was doing back in 2013
Very
versus what
interesting.
Cardi B was doing back in 2013. Okay. So since she claims that she had to give Cardi B all of this help, let's see what she was up to. Okay. Back in 2013, Star Marie was leaving King of Diamonds. She had been working at King of Diamonds. Here goes some video of her right here. You know, the same person who claims that, you know, she can't be photographed and she can't be seen because she's nervous because she's on probation, because what she did to get on probation happened well before 2013. Okay. So this is her in 2012 at King of Diamonds doing a damn stripper documentary. Go ahead and check this out.
Can you promise not to shoot me with it?
Oh yeah, I promise I won't shoot you.
Thank you.
Well, basically, my name is China, and my ex is his own person.
So what's your name?
My name is Egypt.
Egypt?
Yes.
And obviously Strawberry, the world famous Strawberry.
Follow me. Well, I dance under BB. Do you like me?
I do very much. Oh, look, and you have the Maybach. Is that just for tonight, or is that coincidence?
All right, so you guys just saw that documentary, and to show you guys that it's valid, Strawberry from Love and Hip Hop on Miami, she was also in the documentary. Okay, she's a well-known stripper at KOD. So while Star, aka Ebony, because that's the name she went with, you know, during her days at King of Diamond in 2012 before she ran her ass to New York. So while she was swinging off of poles and, you know, dancing and shit like that, guess what Cardi B was doing in 2012 and 2013, okay? This was sent to me from Cardi B personally, and I got Cardi B's permission to use this and to use this conversation. Cardi B has contacted me. Me and her have talked. I'm not doing this video because Cardi B contacted me. If I was clout chasing, I wanted you guys to know that she contacted me, I would have stated that in the very first video. I never mentioned it because the video was not about Cardi B. The video was about me exposing Star Marie, okay? I don't need clout. I don't need attention. I don't need nobody trying to give me props because Cardi B, you know, talked to me. I'm not about that life. I've been around a lot of celebrities. I met a lot of celebrities. I don't get enamored by that. I'm a regular person just like she's a regular person, okay? So Cardi B DM'd me and we were having a conversation, and basically she was telling me like, you know, look, T, this is what I was doing in 2012 and 2013, but this woman's saying that I'm jacked up, I look crazy, I didn't know, you know, how to do my hair, my makeup. She said I didn't have a lot, but I was doing okay. So
That's what I was
this grown
saying.
woman
Big
who was in her
girl.
late 30s at the time was still stripping at King of Diamonds around this time. Meanwhile,
She
Cardi
forgot
B,
her
who's
butt in the
between the
strip
ages of
club.
19 and 20, she's doing big budget music videos with French Montana. She's at Sirius Radio, Shady Radio. This is what Cardi B was doing in this time frame. But again, this woman claimed that she helped Cardi B come up. She claimed that she had to, you know, put Cardi B under her wing and get her a job at Sue's. How are you getting somebody a job at Sue's when she's booking big budget music videos? Please explain, you big brain bitch. Damn, this tea's piping hot, okay? So anyways, so you guys just seen what the hell Star Marie was doing, what she was up to in 2012 and 2013 compared to what the hell Cardi B was doing. So she didn't put Cardi B onto shit, okay? So now moving on to the next part, because this, like I said, it's going to be a long video. Y'all's enjoying it. Y'all going to watch, you know what I mean? So now let's get on to Cardi B's homegirls, okay? Now, when I watched the interview, when I watched Tasha's receipts that she posted Friday, I wasn't filling the receipts, and, you know, Tasha knows that. But the one receipt that I thought, okay, might be kind of credible was the thing about Cardi B's makeup artist. Because I'm like, well, damn, why is Cardi B's makeup artist, telling all this to Tasha? That doesn't make sense. And when I went on her page, she had very recent pictures of Cardi B. So I'm like, they gotta be friends. So I asked Cardi B, I'm like, what's up with your makeup artist homegirl? Why is she telling your business? Why would she say that, old girl was living with you? If that's your friend, that's foul. When I asked Cardi B this, she stated that her friend didn't say that she didn't mean it that way, even though, yes, in the DM with Tasha, it does say that. Like I said, that part seemed somewhat credible to me when I watched Tasha's receipts, because in that DM, see where she says, I know that Star only lived with her for a short time. So I confronted Cardi B about that. And this is what Cardi B said in the DM. She says she lived with me for 2 weeks and she lived with me around 2015, but I already knew her for 2 weeks and I was very close to her until this day. I still speak to her. Swan, who is Star Marie, was a whole stranger. I was not going to let a stranger in my home. So I think what happened is, okay, this is me using common sense and logic here. When she wrote that Star only lived with her for a short time, I truly believe that makeup artist Shanta meant she only lived with Cardi B for a short time. So she doesn't know. She only lived with Cardi B for 2 weeks, because when I confronted Cardi B in the DM, Cardi B said the same thing. She only lived with me for 2 weeks. She's talking about Shanta, not Swan. So even though she sent that to Tasha, I believe it got lost in translation, okay? Because think about it. Why would she throw her friend of so many years, a girl who was there for her when her mother died, when she had to move out her building, Cardi B let her move in with her. Why would she throw that relationship away for a random blogger on YouTube that she doesn't know? This girl is one of Cardi B's makeup artists. She travels with Cardi. On top of that, she's making connections. Here's a video of her doing Remy Ma's makeup.
Thank you. Reb, you look beautiful, honey.
Courtesy of you.
Thank you. Reb, you look beautiful, honey.
Courtesy of you.
Thank you, boo boo.
Why would she ruin all of that to spill some lies to Tasha about Cardi? That doesn't make sense. So to me, I feel like even though she wrote that, it was something that was lost in translation. And then let's use common sense, people, okay? This is a woman, the makeup artist, Shanta, who is still employed by Cardi B. She did Cardi B's makeup as recently as just a few weeks ago. Why would she risk her job? Okay, why would she risk her money? Cardi B's actually paying her money. Nobody else on social media is paying her. I'm not cutting her no check. Nobody's cutting her check. Why would she risk her job and her livelihood to go spill some tea on Cardi B with somebody that she doesn't know? That doesn't make any sense. Who's going to risk their job to go spill some tea when she's living her best life with her homegirl? They get to travel and, go do them and have a good old time. Cardi B looked out for this girl. She lived with Cardi B. Why would her loyalty not lie with Cardi B? Why would her loyalty lie with somebody that she doesn't know? That doesn't make any sense. We have to use common sense when looking at all of this information, okay? Now somebody else dropped me some tea, okay? So somebody else jumped in my DM and they basically said, look at this. Now, this girl on her live stream, she told everybody she was 40 years old. That was part of the reason why I said, you know what? Maybe she might seem credible because she's not Cardi B's age. If this was another 21-year-old, I definitely would have side-eyed it, because it's like, okay, she's 21. She's a younger version of Cardi, or she's trying to be like Cardi. But being that this was an older woman, I thought, well, maybe with her age, why would she do this? Because, I'm older. I don't see myself doing all of this. This is just insane to me. But she said in the live stream, she also said to Tasha that she was 40. So much so that Tasha even praised her, because she does. Let's keep it real. She looks good for her age, okay? But then on social media, she says that she's 39. This woman is batshit crazy. Y'all check this out.
That's in your chat, Todd. You got a pot in your chat.
Pretty much, Nappy Yankee. But see, this is the thing. Tasha K knew all this and still ran with the shit. She got the cease and desist letters enough to make a book, if I'm not mistaken, and ignored all them motherfuckers. Cause she talked to a friend of the family who happened to be a lawyer. Not only do she lie a lot, it seemed like she might be a little bit on the skin flinish side. Do we have any questions so far? Is this answering everybody questions?
Pretty much.
Oh, I already got it. You just need to block it from StreamYard.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
Tasha ain't look good right now.
Please say Tasha K.
Oh yeah, Tasha K. I keep forgetting.
Oh, let's continue, shall you?
All right, so now on top of that, he also talks about Cardi B being racist and hating Black women and things like that. Now, let me say this. Has Cardi B said problematic stuff in the past? Yes, she has. And I've done videos calling that shit out. You know what I'm saying? But Cardi B says that she was not talking about all Black women. She was just talking about that particular girl. You know, if you guys want to say that she's colorist, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to change anybody's mind, and I'm not here to ignore the fact that Cardi B has said some problematic stuff, okay? I'm not going to sit there and ignore that. But this girl, Star Marie, knows that by saying that, she's playing on to this whole colorism thing. That's why she's trying to bring that up. If this woman is so big on Blackness, and she's so big on what Cardi B said, and Cardi B hates Black women, and Cardi B is a colorist. Well, Star Marie, can you explain these old Facebook posts where you're talking shit about African people? You're talking shit about people from the Caribbean. You're calling them niggers. You're talking about their noses and everything else. This is a woman who spent her time with very dark-skinned people down there in Honduras, okay? She spent her time with people who had accents, but yet and still on this post, she's making fun of people with accents. Go ahead and check this out.
I'm going to pause it and read it for those of y'all that can't. All you niggers with an ER need to shut your pig feet eating lips and just celebrate Kwanzaa. Shit,
Wow.
I don't believe in Christmas, but I do understand its culture. Even your slave master Jesus looked down on swine. Don't buy me no gifts. I don't want to be a part of your bullshit. Some of you niggas, y'all, sell drugs, sell sex, and bullshit in corporate America, and some of you are just plain old stick-up kids and thieves, and then want to buy gifts for your kids and say happy birthday, Jesus. LOL, I'm done. Every Christmas and Christmas Eve, I work and never visit home on these holidays. Besides, my son and my parents have everything they want. Now let me back up because it was another one before this.
Wow. I told you she hates Black people.
This is Star Marie.
Oh.
These money niggas, AS, and this says February 3rd. So this is from October. This is from February 2018. These money niggas just be so cute to me. Just like I think the monkeys are just as cute in the zoo. But when they become that right and exact pedigree, I worship them like them gods that master the wildest of jungles, roaming and ruling the planet freely. The gym is all good, but 90% of your accession is in that fourth. Eat to live, baby, because I'm trying to be alive with a nigga for real, for real. I'm careful and wise with who can touch me. Ain't no man ever went crazy over me simply because I don't mess with crazy men. I don't do weak dudes, so drama ain't never been in my alleyway.
This lady is batshit crazy.
My name Bennett and I ain't in it.
Allegedly. That's just pure hatred for your own race.
Niggas be darker than me, wider nose than me, and nappier hair than me, putting me beneath them because I'm black and not closer to white like them because I don't speak no other language besides New Yorkian.
Wasn't she bald headed?
And she shaved her hair off at one point, yes. Fuck you, race. Ooh, I don't even want to repeat that. Bump you, racist, bump, 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 bump. And all you bop that don't like pretty African black women, American black women for not having a slurred tongue or a foreign accent. You MFers are all gone. I wish I would lie about the poops I came out of. That's why these cops are killing us and beating us because too many of us are seriously displaced. And what's bad in that country? Oh my goodness. See, no, 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 no. Let's continue.
Great. You gotta turn your
You're
mic
supposed to
off.
be conscious.
Oh yeah, hold on. Did you say something about a break?
No, I was saying you gotta turn your mic off because it was echoing.
Okay, hold on.
And rubbing on Dr. Sabi's head like a damn drum at the Apollo. But yet and still, she's talking shit about, black people's wide noses and calling them monkeys. So who's really the colorist? Who really has an issue with people's features? All right, so you guys just saw that post. So then the other day I took to social media and I posted this because a lot of folks were coming at me sideways trying to say that I had fake receipts, okay? And this was particularly after the live stream went down on Friday. And so I had to post this, to let folks know I said what the hell I damn said, okay? So I posted this. I said, first and foremost, I'm assuming a lot of y'all must have missed the comment that I wrote in Tasha K's live stream. So let me refresh y'all's memory. I'm not apologizing for a damn thing. 100. I stand by everything I put in my video about Star Marie. This woman is a clout-chasing pathological liar. I will break down to y'all how she has this particular Facebook post showing 2 different dates. They were not Photoshopped. She thinks she's slick, but she's not slick enough. Star Marie, I suggest you stay out of my DMs. I'm not responding to you. We are not friends, so stop being messy and stop trying to talk to other bloggers behind the scenes. The only person you should be conversing with is Tasha K. There's no need for you to slide into my DMs looking to converse with me. Nothing to say to me. Nothing you say to me will make me change my mind about you. Your character is shady as hell, and there are far too many discrepancies in your tall, sexy tale. By the way, why are you liking your own comment? I never even replied back to you. Hashtag side-eye. Once again, when people show you their true colors, I believe them. I'm not apologizing to no one. I stand by my video, by my truth. Tasha is free to stand in her truth as well. It's all good. She believes Star Marie 100%, and I think Star Marie is a liar and an opportunist. And as 2 grown women, we can agree to disagree. 100. I said what I said. Don't at me. So basically, I posted that after I saw later on that day that Star Marie has slid into my DMs. So at 9 o'clock that morning, Star Marie hit me up and she says, them receipts you got are all Photoshop. I'm sure you know that. I'm not mad at you, though, because you're doing your job. Tasha K and her investigations are the bomb. I'm so glad I found her. Then this dumb big brain bitch liked her own comment. As you guys see, I never approved her. One thing I don't do, I don't play these little kitty games, okay? If you rock with somebody, you stay over there and you rock with them, okay? I stand by my video. Star Marie knows how I feel about her. So for her to try and slide into my DM, she did that, one, because she feels like, you know what? Lovely T has a pretty big platform. And if I can get Lovely T and Tasha K on my side, I'm in there. No, bitch, you're wrong. You're not in there with me, okay? I said what I said in my video. You're a liar and you're a fraud. So there was no need for you to DM me. So you DMing me shows me your true colors. It shows me your true motives. And it shows me what you're trying to do, okay? You're trying to be an opportunist. You're going from platform to platform to platform, and you're not playing those games with me, okay? I'm a grown woman with kids,
Like a
just
female
like you're a grown
Hassan
woman
Kim.
with kids, and I don't entertain bullshit, okay? If you're over there sipping wine, stay over there and sip wine.
She's the female version of Hassan Campbell.
Who, Tasha K?
No, Star.
Oh.
fine.
Tasha
Like I
K
tell
too,
folks from
but
day one,
star.
you can't sit with us, okay? Once I see that you're a fraud and a liar, you cannot sit with me.
Jason
Go
goes
sit
wrong.
your ass over there, Star Marie, okay? So that's why I went in on Instagram,
the
because I don't play
basket.
little kid games. I don't play the whole back and forth. I'm gonna be in your DM telling you one thing and be over here. No, I don't do that. Because why? This is how folks get caught up. Now, there's another lady named Mona Simone, okay? Mona Simone. I hadn't heard of her before this. People started sending me her videos. Seems like a real cool chick. You know, she talks about like counseling and helping people and stuff like that. But supposedly she was supposed to get an interview first with Star Marie. Star Marie had promised it to her first. And then Star Marie was saying that Tasha was telling her not to interview with other people, okay? And so, you know, people were waiting for receipts because initially she posted a video, but there were no receipts, there were no audio. So it's like, okay, is this woman telling the truth? Is she not telling the truth? You know, I don't know.
No way. No way. I want to see the receipts.
So then people sent me the updated video of her. And literally, it's this girl, Star Marie, talking about Tasha to Mona Simone. Talking about Tasha told her not to interview with her and, you know, basically throwing Tasha under the bus. I'm not feeling that shit. You're not about to be talking to this lady about Tasha saying one thing about her, your friend, the one person who has your back. You're talking bad about her to another YouTuber. Then you think you're about to slide up in my DMs? I don't play them games. I don't do friends like that. I'm good. Y'all go ahead and y'all check this out.
And she also like I feel you. And she also her radio station that I went to is very nice. The building she's in is really really nice. I don't know if you've been there before, but it's really nice. They had two empty stations, and one they said they would. She offered me a job to do help, but I can't do the job because I'm not going to be there. You know, I don't live in the country. I'm just here visiting. So but she offered me a job and everything today. She was like, you know what, do you want to do radio for your health and stuff? Because I can get you all, they got contracts right now that's open. It's a job and everything. And I will definitely get you a job. You sound so good. I feel so bad for you. And if you don't have a job or nothing, honey, you can work here. And they had another little disc jockey, like a little radio station studio. I've never done radio before, but she said they could train me and all this other stuff. And I was like, no, I'm good. You know, I just, you know what I'm saying?
Share the video, guys.
But I just don't really want to go against her right now, only because, I mean, I'm just positive, and I'll respect it at the end of the day. I still want your interview done before talking to someone else about that. They were like, well, you know, it's just I was like, yeah, but I was like, I don't think Tara do that because me and her been talking. But that's, you know, it is what it is. I don't. Well, you're not the only one doing that, but I respect you for making the best decision for you.
Right, Nay.
Yeah, I'm not. You're not the only one. I had somebody from the UK who's also viral too, and I told him the same thing, and another person. So it's not like it's not just you. I just happened to have your interview today. She told me she was like, if you do, because I mean she on there arguing, girl. I've never seen nobody take that much flack on their page for somebody to interview like that all the time. But the thing is, and then what doesn't make sense, just to stay logical and reasonable, anybody who's doing interviews, especially if you have something to talk about, everybody has different
Star didn't flag her channel, Prime. She said it in the other video I played. Because she was threatening to call, what was it, the Attorney General on folks. But hey, how you doing?
followings. Everybody has different types of people that follow them. So it wouldn't make sense not to interview with several people. I mean, not 100, but several. Well, I wanted to interview because you're reaching different people. Well, I wanted to interview with you on Thursday because she told me that I can interview with you after Thursday.
See, she told her she can interview with me after Thursday. And if you go to Tasha K's page, she was planning to drop her interview Thursday. But once she found out, and you'll hear at the end of this call, Star Marie agreed to go ahead and do the video interview with me, which we did up until late at night, till about 1 o'clock at night. And then she contradicts herself several times in the video. So she did something on her end to prevent me from getting the video. And then I guess Tasha K got wind of that and she dropped her video a day early.
All right, so you guys just watch that snippet, okay? So another thing that got Star Marie caught up is that when Tasha was interviewing her, she specifically told Tasha that she lived with Cardi B for 2 weeks, okay? And then the whole situation went down with the whole, trick situation where they were in the bed and she was supposedly asleep and the trick was eating her out and she didn't know. Big lie, okay?
Star showed me some text messages between her and Sean. I said, you know what? Let me see if Sean will tell me personally because I don't want to pull nothing, okay? Okay, now, real quick, Star only lived with Cardi B for a couple weeks, so that's why there were no pictures.
You had helped her get a job at the club, and then you guys moved in together because you mentioned you were having trouble getting a lease in your name. And how long? Right. Tell me how long y'all lived together after that. When's the last time that you spoke with her? Okay, now, we lived together it had to be at least 6 months or so. And
so she said she lived with Cardi B for 2 weeks, but then she tells Mona Simone that she lived with Cardi B for 6 months. Listen to these two discrepancies. Check this out.
Okay, now, real quick, Star only lived with Cardi B for a couple weeks.
We lived together it had to be at least 6 months or so.
All right, so you guys just heard that. Now, I want to go ahead and shout out this other woman. I didn't know who she was, but shout out to her. She's doing her thing. Her name is Grown Folk. And basically, she found another clip of Star Marie telling lies. When she was interviewing with Tasha, she said the reason why she left Cardi B was because of that fight. And after that, she stopped stripping because it was too much drama. And she just wanted to, find herself and take care of her son, right? Well, now...
I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. We just going back over the old videos. This ain't the first one we done been over, and it ain't the last one. Let's continue.
This woman, Grown Folk, found an old video of Star Marie. Well, not that old, but it's from 2 years ago. And basically, she's saying that she had decided to stop stripping 2 years ago. But when she talked to Tasha, she claimed that she stopped stripping back in 2013 when her and Cardi B got into it. So go ahead and listen to this clip from Tasha's interview, and then go ahead and listen to this video that Star Marie posted 2 years ago, stating that she was stopping stripping because the ancestors told her to. This bitch is batshit crazy. Check this out.
Okay.
She said it too.
Beautiful house, and I was renting the bottom. Okay. It was like a last minute thing after I left her house.
Okay.
And and I left everything and I went straight from the club. I called my mom's here in Atlanta. I told her what was happening while I was in the car, and she called the airline from the phone and did the credit card thing, and I just flew right out of New York and I never went back. And by that time, Follies here in Atlanta was it was all right to work in Follies because of the zone that they was in without a license.
Okay.
So I closed out my dancing career at Follies.
Okay.
So you said, and never to return to New York or a strip club again. Well, tell me why I found this.
And one of the biggest decisions I made was to basically start a new career. I officially will not be stripping anymore. The ancestors have came to me and told me that time is definitely up. So no more dancing, no more stripping, no more bars, no more clubs. I'm completely rededicating my life to something else and something more conducive and more constructive.
Honey.
Back me up with the thing.
All right, we're still going. So now, if that's not crazy enough, okay, I want to go ahead and shout out Prestige Light Beauty. She's on Instagram. When I tell you this woman was not playing, she was sending me receipts for days, okay, on this Star Marie chick. Since she wants to sit here and talk about Cardi B and talk about her health and talk about all this shit, you see, she has a lot of dirt in her past as well. This woman was able to pull her criminal record and find out why she was on probation, because that was everybody's big question. Well, bitch, what did you do? Why were you on probation? Why weren't you with your child? Why you're worried about Cardi B and all this bullshit? What did you do? Well, come to find out. Remember, I told you I was going to get back to that name Stevens. So in this section of the video, I do want to update this. Initially, I had said that Star Marie stabbed her husband, and that was not the case. That was some misinformation. So I do want to set the record straight. Another family members of hers hit me up in my DM, and this is what they said. They said, Star Marie is lying to you and everyone. I can't sit back and watch this anymore. She truly has mental issues, assault her ex in their Marietta home, which was in his name, not stabbed. However, she has repeatedly lied in her life and would be considered a pathological liar. I'm so sorry you fell for this, as many have. She's very convincing. Everyone around her is destroyed or scarred, which is why she is alone and has no close friends. You will soon find out. Be cautious. You did the world a service in exposing her. I'm glad you were protecting yourself spiritually. Now, that's one of her family members who gave me that extra tea and who let me know that this was definitely a spiritual battle. And so if you guys have not seen the video that I just posted earlier today, make sure you guys watch the esoteric breakdown of Star Marie in that diss video that she did towards Cardi B. But I wanted to put this update in this video to let you guys know that no, she did not stab her husband, but the assault was serious enough to where she got charged with a felony. Okay? And here go the court documents right here that this woman was able to pull on Star Marie. And guess what? The name matches the girl in my comment section who said that she was dating her baby daddy, Steven. It also matches the name that the chicks gave me in Brooklyn, okay? Proving that this is the same woman, Star Marie, tied to all these different people, okay? And here go the court papers right here. So you guys seen some of those receipts. So I reached out to her because she also found addresses for Star Marie. See, my tea sippers, we don't play that shit, okay? What I've been doing for the past literally 4 days, you can ask every damn body who's been in my DMs, researching and pulling receipts, because what y'all's not going to do is question Lovely T's integrity. I've been doing this for years and I don't play. My word is my bond, okay? That's what y'all's not going to do. You're not going to come to my comment section and tell me that I took an L. No, bitch, my name starts with an L, okay? That's the only L I'm taking. Lovely T, Leo gang, okay? Gang, gang. So anyhow, I asked her, I said, okay, I see you were able to pull her addresses from like 2000, I don't know, 9 until like now. I said, but can you find out where she lived? Because I'm trying to see if we can match her in Brooklyn, okay? And this is what we were able to put together. So after me and her were searching for an address that would put, Star Marie in New York, specifically Brooklyn in 2013, this is what Prestige Beauty sent me. She said this is the last bit of information that I found. This young lady has issues of her own, but she's out there damaging other people's character. Let me tell you what I found on her. Her married name is Star Marie Simmons. Maiden name, Jones. Remember, the people in Brooklyn told me her husband's name was Jones, okay? In June 2010, she attacked and assaulted her husband, Steven Simmons, with a knife in their home while the child was present, and destroyed his vehicle. She pled guilty to all the charges in August of 2010 and was given probation. I'm assuming.
Pause that and say something real quick. Okay, now, I ain't want to mention her, but that would be no Tasha K in court right now v. Cardi B if it wasn't for Star Marie. So, of course, she's going to come up in this, but her name's nowhere in the title or the description box or whatever. So you can clearly see that this isn't really about, hey, you think this song is about you, don't you, don't. But it's not. We are backtracking to see how Tasha K ended up in court and, how she always lying. Let's continue.
Her husband or someone had custody of their child because there was a restraining order against her. She claimed that she was fighting a court case in 2013 pertaining to her child, in which she had to pay a lawyer. Remember, that's the whole farce of this story, is that she was stripping to pay lawyer bills, okay? I don't know what case she's referring to, because she had already pled guilty in 2010 and was on probation for 5 years. The case was pretty much closed. If she was stripping, it was because she wanted to and not because she needed to. Her probation ended in March of 2016. Boom, bitch. Boom. We come with receipts and facts. We not photoshopping shit over here. Point blank, period. And if you a true tea sipper, you know that. I don't play when it come to my receipts. I
Angie, what's
contact
up?
everybody. I even slid in damn Strawberry's DM, but she ain't hit me back yet. She ain't
Angie
seen it. Maybe she got a
boo.
lot of, guys in her DM. I don't know. She ain't checking for me. But I don't play when it comes to receipts. Now, I want to show y'all this whole discrepancy because this is the smoking gun that everybody's running with. But the dates don't match. How can she say that, fuck Cardi B's record deal in 2013 when Cardi B didn't sign with Atlantic until 2016? Something don't match. And then you see the same post again in April of 2018. Something's not right. These is Photoshop. T, you fake. You Photoshop these pictures, blah, blah, blah. Now, the girl I Am Hater Star Marie's page, what y'all's not going to do is come for that woman, okay? Let me explain to you who she is. While y'all think she's some little kid, this woman is not a Barty Gang member. She is a
Everywhere we
conscious
go.
woman from the conscious community, okay? She is my conscious community source. And I know the folks that she fucks with in the conscious community. I know y'all think I'm ratchet and whatever else y'all want to think about me. That's fine. But y'all know I have connections with the Nation of Islam, with the conscious community, okay? And I was able to verify who the hell she was, okay? She has nothing to lie about. And when she posted that fake story about Star Marie killing her husband, she didn't know it was fake. The story was photoshopped and put together. And when she sent it to me, I said, sis, that's fake. Take it down. And she took it down. We've all posted some misinformation at one point in time, and we've taken it down and we've retracted, and she did that. Y'all's not going to come for her because of that one fucking post, because everything else she posted was 100% factual, okay? So that's what y'all's not going to do, is come for her. So now, after I watched Tasha's video, and then I also watched, I think, Daytime Tea Time. Sorry for not saying your name right. And I have no problem with her. She didn't come for me. She was just saying that looked funny to her. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to change my stance just because something looks funny. That's me. But this is nothing against her. I enjoyed watching her video. You know what I'm saying? And she has a right to come to the conclusion that she came up with at that time. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I confronted I Am Hater Star Marie. And I was like, one thing I don't do, I don't play with fake receipts and Photoshop. How is it that there's two different dates? Somebody got to explain something. And she said, what happened is that she had took this screenshot. Her and there's another woman. She has Raccoon in her name. Okay. And I've been in close contact with her, and she sent me a lot of tea as well. They had screenshot and also recorded that original post. Okay. The one that was from April 2018. Was it April 2018, 2017? The April post, I think it was April 7th. I don't know if that was 2018 or 2017, but either way, it was more recent, okay? The one where she's going in on Cardi B. So that April post was on there. They took the screenshot, they did the video recording, then they confronted Star Marie about that. And they're like, why are you talking shit about Cardi? You obviously have a vendetta.
How is this getting messy? This been done. This video is from 2018. We going back through everything. This is why Cardi B and Tasha K in court right now. All of this is because this is why they in court. Yeah, this is not recent. We started at the beginning and working our way back up.
Against her, you're obviously hating on her. So then what Star Marie did, because she had forgot about that post, she hurried up and tried to change the date to confuse people. So that way it looked like, well, damn, this has to be fraudulent because it's saying 2013. Cardi B didn't have a record deal in 2013. She's like, on Facebook, you can change the dates. I never knew about this until they told me, because why? I'm not on Facebook faking and fronting for people. So a lot of people don't know that Facebook has this option, okay? But you can change the dates and it moves it. So when she told me this, I said, okay, I see what you're saying, but I have to try it out for myself. I'm not going to go off of what somebody tells me. So on that date, when I spoke to I Am Hater Star Marie, whose page has since been deleted because y'all ran to go delete her page, you know what I'm saying? But I still have the screenshot of me and her talking about the situation. That same day is when I went to my personal Facebook page, and I had made a post that day. It was only 7 hours old, of J. Cole, okay? And I said, well, let me try this myself. So the first one, I had changed the date to, 2002 or something like that. And Facebook accepted it. So I'm like, well, damn, if you can change it back to 2002 when Facebook wasn't even a damn around, I'm sure you can change it back to, 2013, okay? So I changed it from September 21st to September 18th to see if it worked. And this is a live recording of me doing what they told me that Star Marie did. So y'all go ahead and check out this video. This is how they were able to get 2 different dates from 2 different years via Facebook. Because you notice she wasn't able to do it on no other site. She wasn't able to change them damn, screenshots from Twitter. She wasn't able to change it from Instagram, but you can change it on Facebook. And she did that to throw folks off. Check this video out.
This is ridiculous how I would never want to get on this lady bad side. She connect all the dots. Don't miss nothing.
Hey, it helps when you have friends that be like, hey, this is
Tasha, are
wrong.
y'all related?
No.
Might be. It might be a
We
long
are not related, no.
Might be a long lost sister.
I'm an anomaly in my family.
All right, so you guys just saw how that was done. So that is the discrepancy in the dates. That's where that came from, okay? So I put all this together to say this, okay? Don't ever come for my receipts. I don't play. When I say I'm not feeling something, I'm calling somebody out as a liar and a fraud, I'm not doing that for views and clicks, okay? I'm doing that because that's what I believe and that's what I stand by, okay? I don't play when it comes to this YouTube thing. I take my journalistic integrity very, very seriously. You know what I mean? I don't play these little games. I'm going to be with this YouTuber one day. I'm going to be with this YouTuber the next day. I'm going to be over here. I'm going to be over there. No, I don't do that. This woman is definitely suffering from a mental illness. I've had people in her family contact me and tell me this. There was even somebody who left a comment today on a post that Tasha wrote stating that she's related to Star Marie and that Star Marie has a mental illness. A lot of people have been telling me this. Everything about her, you can tell the woman is off. One occupation, she's a beautician and a stylist. Then she's a stripper. Then she's conscious. She got kicked out the conscious community. This woman is looking for attention and fame. She's going to go about this any way possible. And to me, why I feel like I'm very invested in this story is because the woman went viral. Her video went viral based off of my platform, okay? Like I said, I had no idea at the time that the video was going to go viral. All I knew that it was a trending topic on Instagram. You know what I mean? It was trending on Instagram. I had no idea it was going to get as far as it did. But once I made the second video exposing her and she was still trying to play this game that she was telling the truth, it's like, you know what? No, now I have to come back with a part 2, okay? No mother should have to go through that. Nobody should have to deal with that type of, torment on social media. And then on top of that, the main thing that has me pissed off that people are not looking at, you know what I'm saying? The main thing that has me really, really bothered, and that's the main thing that also has Cardi B bothered, this woman insinuated that Cardi B was in the same bed with her while she was raped by a man.
Oh. He was eating my vagina and I woke up and she woke up and I told her, I was like, yo, I didn't even know he was down there playing with, like, I didn't even know he was even dealing with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I told her this. And then I asked him.
So
I said,
she came out and saw him.
We saw him in the
pulling
morning. Pulling a Harvey. I guess.
Harvey Weinstein.
I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah, on me. And I was sleeping. Honestly, I was asleep.
Okay.
It was not consensual. I don't want to holler rape right now because I'm not going to consider that raping.
Even though she didn't use the word rape, if you are asleep and you're with somebody that you don't know and you wake up to them giving you oral sex, that is rape in a court of law, point blank, period. Had she went to the police, he would have went to jail. But instead, she gets in the car with her rapist who raped her and has him drive her home. Your whole story's bullshit, Ma. And what you're doing, you're spreading so much untruths. You're defaming somebody's character. You're pulling shit out your ass. And when I tell you karma is real, Star Marie, you will get your karma. What you're doing is not okay. I mean, this whole fabrication, all this stuff is just sickening. For what? To go viral on social media, to become a social media personality by any means necessary.
So when I went to the studio, I've only been to the studio like maybe 3 or 4 times in my whole entire life. I just can't, I don't like the weed and the smoking and all that other stuff. So I quit rapping. So.
This entire situation is just insane. Like I said, I'm going to always put my truth out there as I see it. I'm going to come with the facts. I'm going to come with the receipts. This is no shot at Tasha. She believes her truth. She believes Star Marie 100%. That is Tasha's business. Tasha has her own platform. She's a grown woman. I have my own platform. I'm a grown-ass woman. I stand on my own. I stand on my own too. I don't need nobody to hold me up and validate me, okay? I don't need none of that shit. Y'all can rock with me. Y'all can not rock with me. But guess what? A bitch still going to be sitting on YouTube sipping tea. Why? Because I'm here for it. Now what? Hey, you guys, it's your girl T, and I hope you really enjoyed that video. If you want to know more about my look of the day, or if you want a way to contact.
Okay, that's that one. Any questions so far? Last one for the day.
Pretty much got it all.
Yeah, we reached an hour 3 hours and 35 minutes. Questions, comments, concerns. I mean, whether you agree or disagree, that's her opinion, Angie. And the girl said, I'm not going to cry rape right now. So I don't know.
What type shit is that? When I heard her say that, I'm like, huh?
Hey, there's more. There's much, much more. Hunty, we've just scratched the surface. Oh, I got a short one. Let's see, which one was that? Lovely T finally defends herself against Tasha.
Hey everyone, this is your girl Nicole Tyler. Hit that subscribe button, that notification bell so you know when I'm going live, and like and share all my damn videos. Child, it went down on Lioness of Judah's channel. She had a pajama party. It started off all fun in the beginning, but honey, it ended up in a
Hold on, who's playing with the credibility of sexual assault? She went up there and told the whole lie and said Cardi B was in the bed with her while this man did that. That's what Star Marie said. All Lovely T said was she don't like that. That's her opinion.
Where you had no one other than Unwild with Tasha K herself on the line, which was she was being punked by another YouTuber who was trying to give her information to say she had a story. But what she did not know was that Tasha K was already listening to the live. And so when she tried to pump Tasha K, tried to call Tasha K on that live to pump Tasha K already was watching the live. She answered the phone and everything and was like, sis, I know what you're doing. Okay. Tasha K was on that live. Malibu Dollface, he was called on the live. Lovely T was on the live. Sweet Ma, she called on the live, and she was also in the chat. And you know what, Nicole Tyler, your girl Nicole Tyler, yours truly, I came on the chat. And I was listening, trying to.
Okay, maybe, hold on. Maybe this point was missed in this whole thing. The whole scenario never happened. She never hung out with Cardi B at all.
At all. She's just coming up with
All.
like bullshit scenarios. Like she never hung out with Cardi B outside of the workplace.
Listening to the video, she said she stayed with Cardi B for 2 weeks, but she never stayed with Cardi B. The person that stayed with Cardi B for 2 weeks was Cardi B's makeup artist. Because Cardi B said she never let a stranger in her home. She know the girl because they work at the same club, but they don't know each other. Star Marie was going through some things and just put this together. And that's why Tasha K is going to court. She knowingly ran a story. She ran a story knowing that it was false.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, yo. Like I'm still like this whole almost 4 hours. I've been trying to wrap my mind around like how can somebody so old do such a high school thing for fame?
I don't.
Not even regular fame, YouTube fame. That's crazy.
These people were not friends of Tasha K. People are putting it out there that it was an ambush and that it was like 3 or 4 against 1. But honey, let me tell you, I'm going to keep it real. It was really 1-on-1 because Lovely T, she did win that. I have to give it up to Lovely T this time because she came out swinging. She debunked everything Tasha K said in the live. And for the last 7 months now, you all been keeping up with this situation between Lovely T 2002 and Unwind with Tasha K. It exploded in September of 2018 between those two. They both were somehow involved in an interview, getting information on Grammy Award winner Cardi B. And this young lady, Star Marie Jones, came out saying that she knows Cardi B and that she had some information on Cardi B. Now, if you all remember, Lovely T was the one who put out the Star Marie video first, and which the video now probably has gotten 1 million views now. Tasha K, she came back and piggybacked off of her, got the interview, and from there, all hell broke loose. Kansas Daytime Tea Time was thrown in the mix as well, and that was way back there in September, honey. It was just a whole lot of going on back then. Now, that's when Nicole Tyler was really born, and a lot of other YouTubers were born as well because we came off the backs of Unwild with Tasha K and Lovely T 2002, and that is just the truth. To bring it back up to this, all throughout those 6 or 7 months, Tasha K has been dragging Lovely T. She called her codeine fiend. She talked about her illness.
Yeah, but she was never in that situation, Angie. She never hung out with Cardi B to be somewhere in a bed with her. She never stayed with her. There's a difference between a real sexual assault victim and somebody that's just straight up lying. Now, I'm not going to give them the same validity as a sexual assault victim because that is the problem right there why nobody takes them serious.
True that.
So to just ride with it because somebody say something with no receipts, that's not, No, especially not in this situation.
Talked about how she did help her brand grow, her tea brand grow that she has on Amazon. She said some other things too about Lovely T. Now, in a video, Nicole Tyler, myself, I did give Lovely T props for not engaging with Tasha K. But as time went on, I started seeing that why isn't Lovely T coming out to defend herself? And I really did not like that personally. I just felt like after all this damn time, you haven't said anything. So apparently Tasha K is telling the truth. And we all know how Tasha K.
Angie, you came in late. We done sat up here and listened to the interview that Linus of Judah did with Lovely T. We watched the whole receipts video, which is an hour long, and people came out and proved that she wasn't even in the same state with Cardi B the year that she stayed with her 2 weeks. They danced in the same club. They didn't go nowhere to do no jobs. You just throwing stuff on there that wasn't in there.
Mm-hmm. And that's how shit got started.
It's already been proved that she lied about all of this stuff.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Her
to go back
case,
to the
look,
beginning.
she did what Tasha K did. You ain't got to sit in the corner, but not this one. But no, she didn't do what Tasha K did, which was double down on her lies. That's why she ain't in court too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if hers is done. I think it might be, but I ain't sure.
So once they
But
send
see,
her
this today, this isn't about Star Marie at all. This is about why Tasha K is in court in the first place. And in order to know that, we have to go through and look at everything that happened.
So when they told her to, cease and desist, she shut the fuck up.
Basically.
And Tasha K didn't. She kept
Yeah,
pressing
that's what I'm thinking.
and also harassing Cardi at the same time.
I don't know how to I know Choke No Joke been in the courtroom every day. I know that much. So he been posting every day, like he come out at lunchtime and be snacking on whatever and be like, yeah, this is what happened. But I know what put all this in motion was everybody was playing the 2-hour audio of where Tasha K recorded Lovely T without her knowledge. So she, for some odd reason, her lawyer played that in court yesterday. So everybody was playing the audio. So I said, well, the audio really ain't gonna make no sense to you unless you know what happened.
Yeah, it make her seem like a scheming, underhanded person.
Yeah. Yeah, the lead attorney be like I say, he say she'd have perjured herself like 50 times, according to him. Her husband then got up there and said she lied. Her goose is basically cooked, but I know everybody's like, what is she even in court for? So yeah.
I don't think we will be seeing her much.
She, you know what? She's still gonna run her mouth.
I hope she learned her lesson from this.
You would think she would have learned her lesson about that R. Kelly. Yeah, she always been always and forever. You right, Angie. She always been messy. Always, always, always. But no, this is part of what prompted that last big YouTube change right before the Rona hit. I never watched her like that, but it's a certain sect of people, the winos, that watch her faithfully. And she sat up there and she dogged Cardi B. Sue for what? I use his own words. I ain't never accused him of nothing. That's why I always, do y'all see what Stream Elements puts in here every day? Watch your words to protect the channel. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the Crystal.
Sorry, I've been texting.
Ain't no problem.
You can go
Oh, you
ahead.
say he gonna sue her? He ain't got no case.
Ain't no point in suing her. What's
She
the
didn't
name?
lie on him. I had seen them charges with my own two eyeballs before Tasha K ever pulled them up.
Lovely T explained that ain't no point in suing her. You gonna spend more money suing her than you gonna get.
Let's see, Cardi B got them kind of lawyers that they gonna strip her. Yeah, he did, but you see that shit ain't happened yet. DJ. Hey. Oh, my bad, y'all. She got them, Cardi B got them kind of lawyers that just going to take her down through there. I mean, she brought the wrong kind of lawyer to court with her. She done pulled up this tape that would nobody have ever thought to look for if she hadn't pulled it up, which proves that she was trying to manipulate Lovely T. Exactly how to. Cardi called her bluff. I think she went too far when she put her child into it. That's Cardi B first baby too. And you gonna go after the baby? Oh no, you done fucked up, player.
I didn't even know that she said that. And then somebody commented on her picture of her kissing her daughter, saying, "Don't you got herpes?" Like, damn.
Yeah, see. That's too much. And you already know if they was harassing Lovely T for Tasha K, it was probably, you know, her first baby.
But you can keep playing the audio, or is it's done?
It's like 12 more minutes, 14. Let's go.
Lawsuits against her. We know she does not even damn it care. She always says that she wipes her ass with cease and desist letters. She doesn't care. So a lot of people did start siding with Tasha K. Now, during this 10-hour live that Linus of Judah had, where she had, like I said, Malibu Dollface, Lovely T, 2002, Tasha K. She had Sweet Mom, who called in and was in the chat. And then you had myself. I did a little bit I could with my little 2 cents before I got blocked. You had all these people over there in this live. There was a lot of other people too that I don't really know their names. But let me tell you, I have to say, I don't know what got into Lovely T. She came out from the shadows. She came out from the bushes. And she just seemed like
Jessica, I think Cardi trying to prove a point too.
The weekend, and she just said, I just have to clear my damn name no matter what. And finally, she spoke up. Here goes, you guys.
What Lee said. Hey, T Cole. This Tasha K and Lovely T and a couple of other people.
They arguing on the phone. They arguing on the phone.
Mm-hmm. Okay, to give this more clarity, how this all popped off in the first place before Tasha K and Lovely T got involved, Star Marie did a live where she was saying all this stuff about Cardi B. That's the video that Lovely T is talking about, right? So Tasha calls Lovely T and tells her that Star Marie calling the attorney general and she needs to take her video down because Star Marie said that she gonna take her channel down. So Lovely T took that video down. It had 1 million views. Lovely T took that video down. Then Tasha K came out with the Star Marie interview.
Wow, so it was a total setup.
Yeah, so then she gonna try to say that it was a plan between them that Lovely T took her video down and this was all they was all in on it, and that wasn't the case, as you see from all this stuff.
Yeah. This whole situation is crazy.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is an entanglement. 7 more minutes. Spreading lies in the YouTube streets.
When has that ever been a new thing?
Oh, and here go the other part. Now you hear the Mona Simone name being thrown around, right?
Yeah.
So Star told Mona, as you heard in that earlier audio, that Tasha wanted her to hold off on her interview until Tasha dropped hers. So this wasn't a plan by nobody but Tasha, and she was manipulating people. See?
That's oh man. This lady was like the queen of
Yeah. Not
backstabbing. Oh, she's a boss.
Let me pause this and say real quick. Don't trust nobody who say they got receipts and can't give them to you. Don't do it. Don't do it. It go bad every time. She told Lovely T told Tasha K that she found some information that Star Marie was clout chasing. Hold off on the interview. Let me see what I can find. That's not a plan. That's somebody trying to validate some shit before they bring it to the masses.
Exactly.
No, she trying to say that the whole thing was planned to make it go viral. Like the whole kit and caboodle, and she trying to run that narrative again now while she in court, and it ain't flying now like it didn't fly then. Hold on, let me put this. I forgot to put this one in the title. Want to make sure everything on the up and up with this. Throw a fair use in there while I do this, Remy. Learn. That's yours. Oh, welcome, new people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Find your designated spots and have a seat. Okie dokie, let's continue. Pretty much, Angie, and ran with it anyway. She ignored Lovely T. Hey, Gary. She ignored Lovely T, went right on ahead with it, and then when it blew up in her face, tried to throw Lovely T under the bus, along with Malibu Dollface and
The
lady
thing is, she the
Huh?
only one in court.
Exactly. 75 for punitive, but you know there's the other damages too, the emotional suffering and all that. That's what's gonna bankrupt her. But let's continue if it goes that way. Oh, and happy birthday, Gary.
Happy birthday, Gary.
Oh, I know what was wrong
Everybody
with this
give Gary a
call.
big happy birthday.
I believe I remember what happened with this call. Yeah, Tasha K just not Tasha K, Lovely T bust up out of nowhere on that joint. Tasha K was in there, that bad phone connection. Oh goodness. That part, Jessica.
Tasha K, I don't know who or what made you call into that damn live, but I bet you talking to Lovely T on the other end was something you never thought would happen in a million years. Neither did I, neither did your fans. And definitely, I don't even think Lovely T's fans thought that she had it in her to come out to finally defend herself. How does it feel, Lovely T? How does it feel after 6 months of sitting back, watching this go down?
Right,
Now,
Angie.
of course, everyone sided with Tasha K after a while because you did
That part, Jessica.
Defend yourself, Lovely T. So now you have reached your boiling point. You're ready to come out to clear your name. You're ready to come out to allegedly tell the truth as far as what you can remember. And how does it feel?
How does it feel?
I don't know if this is what you wanted.
And remember now, this is way back in 2019.
Your TMZ is reporting on you. You're being talked about on the Breakfast Club. You're being mentioned in the Shade Room. So this is what's going down. You just got served by a process server for Cardi B because she's suing you. So what is your end game, Tasha K? What is your end game?
Wait, did it start over? Oh no, that's the last little bit of it. But now Tasha, Lovely T was on an interview with Tasha K. Called in. She didn't know she was there. As the tea warms. But there's a perfect song for this. You didn't know all this going into it, right? No, she affiliated with a wine company, Gary.
Like I said, monkeys can't sell bananas.
Say what, Remy?
Monkeys can't sell bananas.
Pretty much. So yes, this long simmering tea. We got a ways to go before we get current. So we'll be back tomorrow.
Definitely.
That's what everybody been saying, Jessica. Time to run.
This ain't just a tea. This a tea party.
I guess I'm the Mad Hatter in this one. Woo!
And I'm the rabbit.
I get a cast.
I need a tea glass to break.
You
got anything else?
Not for today. We done hit the 4-hour mark.
Oh, we did. Damn. Kind of quick.
Didn't it though? Time just flew by.
Yeah, it was light in here. I forgot to turn on my lights. It's all dark in here. I ain't even get to turn on my lights. It's dark as hell in here.
Lord.
It's dark than a motherfucker in here.
I don't know how to say your name, but hello. Yanni. I think I can get the last name.
Welcome.
Well, she didn't. Hey, when you don't specify what kind of famous you want to be. Oh Lord, Gary want the drag music. Well, it's 6:30 right now. Crystal, get out the window. No. I think I need to make a snack run. If anybody wants to contribute before I get off. I don't want to help pay no legal tabs. Right, Jessica. And I don't want to be having to consult no lawyer. You go, oh, have fun. And Ramil as well, because we always need help with the stream yards and the restreams and the prime, so you don't have to watch the commercials. And in my case, Adobe.
I was going to say, don't forget about me.
Of course not. All holders need queens. And you just got a new green screen.
Actually, it didn't even get here yet. It didn't even get here yet. Oh, wait.
Your W2?
No. Green screen.
Oh, it ain't got here yet. Yeah. And don't forget, y'all, go ahead and file y'all taxes now so you'll be in the front of the line instead of the back.
Yep, mine are filed.
Because tax season is starting early this year. Yes, yes.
Yeah, if you still waiting for your W-2, you better check to see if you don't got it in that app. Or
Man, I swore I hadn't got my W-2 and that bit had been sitting there for a week. Ain't nobody filing no damn PPP. Well, let me go ahead and drop down and you close out, Real.
All right, family. Appreciate it. Everybody that showed up in the chat, all 40, 50 people. We appreciate it. Like we say in every live, it's you guys who make this show very, very special. Thanks for rocking with us today. It's your boy, Brenda's baby, the one and only Remy L. My Aunt. You were just tuned in to My Aunt TV in the Tree House. We'll see you when we see you. Until then.
You better be careful, little buddy.